Yeah, nothing can stop me. No. 'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Yeah, susceptible night before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Susceptible night before the moment flies.
All right. It is Wednesday night. Finally, hump day. We've made it halfway through the week. Man, listen, I don't know about y'all, but sometimes you have that type of week that you wish you could start it all over or wish you could fast forward. Either way, we're halfway through the work week for those of you that only work 90 hours a week. But at the end of the day, today is Andrea Love Crossing Border Day National. We're just going to celebrate it for no apparent reason. But at the end of the day, guys, we got a great topic and we got a great guest tonight. Man, listen, I love having this guest on. He's always full of knowledge. He's always out there willing to help us when it comes to mental issues that men go through. We got the one and only Kosher Clinician on this evening. I'm about to give a couple of shout outs to all you guys here. I won't be able to have a chance to read all your live streams because we're going to bring the guest on immediately. But I am going to give a shout out to all you guys, such as my man Iman in the building first. Shout out to you and my man Victory family. Stefano always lets us know, make sure that we click the like button, be respectful in the chat. Hola, mi gente. My man Mike Lowry is in the building, as well as my man EMB. Shout out to you for being here. We got 21 in the live stream right now so far. Click that like button. You guys already know we like you. Make sure you like us too. Shout out to my man Mike once again. And Tevin King. Now we got a real live stream. We got Tevin King and Afro National. What are we doing right? What are we doing right? Dion is in the building. Mr. G himself, cool with the lenses. They ain't ready with the cool lenses for my man Dion in the building. West Side Ninja, straight from the Shaolin Temple. Y'all ain't ready for the boy. He was the sixth deadly venom. Y'all ain't realize who it was. The West Side Ninja. We got my man Black Chairman. I like that name. Hey, fellas, many blessings to everyone. Shout out to you. We're about to get started right now. If I missed your name, blame it on my head, not my heart. At the end of the day, guys, we have a great guest. We're going to bring him on right now, my man, Kosher Clinician. We got a great topic tonight.
No doubt, Drake. No doubt, brother. How you doing, sir? What's going on?
I'm doing great, Kosher. How you doing, man?
Hey, man, I'm trying to be smooth like you, man.
Last time I saw you, it was you, Richie Mack. Who else was it? El Guapo.
Right.
All y'all were having dinner or just hanging out.
No doubt.
At the conclave, at the black. How was it for you, man? How was it getting on stage and talking to the brothers?
Well, the conclave was powerful, man. It was one. I think it was an event, Drake, that was not as heralded as it should have been, but it was powerful. It was very prolific. It was very profound because we got the opportunity to see men talk about their struggles, their needs, their pains. But also, Drake, it afforded us as men to show the world that when black men coming together, lay aside our petty differences, not letting our egos override the moment, that great things can come out of those situations. So it was a very powerful occurrence, man. I had a great time. Speaking to the brothers, man, at one point, I was trying to be all cool, but, that Coach of Fire came out, man. I just had to kill the game, man.
I knew it, man. I'll be there next year.
Right.
We'll be talking to Obsidian. He already kind of like mentioned it for me to be one of the speakers for next year.
Yeah.
Andre and I have already planned on being there in Dallas next year, next September. They're holding in September again. Because I was really excited, and so things are looking good for us to be able to make it there next year. So I'm looking forward to being a part of it with you gentlemen and meeting all you guys face to face, all of us tall brothers hanging out in the Hiccup Richie Mac. Shout out to Richie. Richie, the tallest man in the room without being tall.
yeah, Richie funny, man. Shout out to Richie, man. I was joking with Richie. I called Richie Mario, Super Mario, man. He mad.
Oh, you did tell me about that.
Richie, my boy, dog. I got nothing but love for Richie. Good guy, man. I had a great time meeting him. Very kind guy. Very, very down to earth, man. Never too big for the moment, man. And that's what it's all about, man. But you the star, man. You the celebrity, man. You looking good. You got a beautiful young wife. Your birthday just came up. We're balancing the scales. You the Godfather, man. You the new Godfather.
Oh man, listen, man. I'm just the brother. I'm just a brother that's following the teachings of the rest of you brothers. In all sincerity,
no doubt.
I really do. I really do.
Right.
But our topic for tonight, we're excited about this one because we're talking about the health and mental benefits of dating younger women.
Right.
Now, for those of you guys out there that, I like a woman that's kind of my age, maybe a few years younger, nothing wrong with that. We understand that completely.
Right.
But I do realize that a lot of guys, after they divorce, and many of us have been through divorces, it's not uncommon for us to decide to date someone that doesn't remind us of anybody that's of our age. Once again, it's not uncommon for us to not date somebody that is of our age because that person of our age kind of in some ways remind us of the women that we've had to deal with, including our ex-wives or ex-girlfriends that are of our age.
Yes, sir. Right.
So what we're going to be doing, go ahead, Culture.
No. I totally agree with you. I think one of the qualifying factors, Dre, is that we understand that if you get a younger wife, you got to be in good shape. You should strive to be in good shape. It's something you talk about on your show all the time, Dre. You talk about the importance of good mental and physical health, but also being physically prepared to be with a younger woman. And so, we're not talking about guys that, that are extremely fat. They don't work out. They don't take care of themselves. We're talking about men that are serious about being serious about getting a woman that's young and fit and a woman that can give them the power and the exuberance that they need to be successful. Teddy Pendergrass said, Dre, you inspire me. He was talking about the Mona Lisa. And many times a younger woman can be a type of Mona Lisa because she's young, she's effervescent, she's vibrant. Her energy is up. And we're not talking about younger women that are cantankerous. We're talking about younger women that are teachable, coachable, respectful, and they don't have a lot of trauma because being young alone is not the antecedent to having a good woman. It's part of it, but being young alone is more than just that. She got to be a well-rounded woman in order to come into a man's life.
Absolutely. Like I always say, hey guys, if you ever wonder what my secret is, you guys always hear me say, get with the hot nerd chick. Get with the chick that's attractive. She's beautiful. She's got a great personality. But hey, she's a bookworm, or she's a career woman, or she's a woman that has something to bring to the table other than her beauty. I like beautiful, nerdy chicks. Number two, secret that most guys don't remember that I mentioned, Culture, get a woman that's young, but she has an old soul.
Yeah, right. Yes, sir. I totally agree.
My wife has a very old, mature soul. There are a lot of gorgeous women around the world that are young by age, by nature, or genetics, but they are very mature, like they've been here before. And so I'm attracted to younger women, yes, but as Culture said, it takes more than just their youth and their young beauty to want you to keep them. There are some women that's just, they're cool to sleep with. It's cool to sleep with a younger woman. But to have one where you want to keep for the long run, guys, Culture is absolutely correct. Is she cooperative? Is she supportive?
Right.
I have a saying called, and I was telling this to somebody the other day, we were out and about, and I was telling him, I say when you're dating here in Colombia, date women that own doors. He said, what do you mean by that? I said, date women that have the ability to open up doors. Culture, so many dudes come down here to South America when they're ready to get serious, they date the same type of young women they dated when they were on the party or vacation mode.
Right.
But you can't date the party girl and try to make the party girl into something serious. So I often say, date a woman that can open up doors. My wife has opened up so many doors, and her friends, for the guys that have dated them, they open up doors. Like, okay, you need to know what the best this is. I got you. You need to know how to invest in that. I got you. You need ability. Oh, I'm about to introduce you to. So they open up doors for you, even though they're younger. So no matter what woman you get in South America, like I always say, my two things is, culture. Then I want to hear what you have to say. If you're going to date a younger woman that is, like I say, the attractive nerd chick, and a younger woman with an old soul. What do you have to say about what you recommend for men with younger women? And we're going to get to some of our topics.
Right. And so what you're talking about is the quintessential woman that many men are looking for. I think what you said is very correct, Dre. I'm finding a younger woman that have an older soul is very important because what it does, that woman understands the assignment. Part of it, Dre, is because how she was raised, but also her soul understands how to more or less affirm to the heart of a man. You want a woman that can speak to your heart, a woman that can add value, a woman that can add life, but like you were saying about open doors, a woman that's a mover and a shaker. Because, as you get older, we know men testosterone start going down just a little bit. But if you got a woman that's in good shape, she inspires you, she encourages you, she nourishes you with good food, it keeps you younger, it keeps you vibrant, it keeps you motivated. I think one of the greatest problems, Dre, with modern women is that many forgot what their assignment was. Her assignment really was to be your cheerleader. Her assignment was to help support you on the front end, and then you turn around, Dre, and support her on the back end. And so finding a woman that can come into a relationship to help you open doors is not only essential for her, but also is essential for you. But she got to be a special type of younger woman, not just a typical young woman, but a special type of younger woman. But then on top of that, you got to be a man that's in a place to receive a younger woman, because not only can it add psychological wellness to your life, and we'll talk about that at some point, but also, Dre, it can help you reach some of your goals that maybe you would never have reached. But because you have this woman that understands her assignment, and she understands, if I take care of my man on the front end, he gonna take care of me on the back end, and we can build an empire and a legacy. That's how things begin to manifest itself and become better long term. But that's the power of having the power psychologically. Having a good woman in your corner and a good woman pushing you toward great things.
Absolutely. I like what Charles just said as well, culture. Charles said party girls have to grow out of that party mode. And normally that takes some time. Some will still party well into their 30s, sometimes early 40s. And that's what great comment, Charles. That's what we meant when we were saying that when you come to these countries, no matter where you go, and you're on vacation mode or you're on travel mode, there's nothing wrong with the pay-for-play party girls going out there. But we're talking about when you are ready to get serious, guys, you cannot, and I'm going to say this, it's very rare that I've seen a guy convert the party girl, the scammer, the pay-for-play into a good woman. I've known personally many a man that have tried. I'll say this again. Personally, cameras off. I know many men, culture, that have tried to take a party girl or a scammer or a girl that was a pay-for-play that they paid for like 3 or 4 years. It was like, listen, I want you to be my woman. I will pay you not to be a pay-for-play anymore. And these dudes, culture, literally go broke trying to pay these women to not be pay-for-play anymore. And these women are still in the streets, still selling their bodies, and still taking your money and the money of many other men that have the audacity to believe that a pay-for-play or a woman of the red light district will become a good woman overnight.
Right. Yeah, you're not going to, in the clinical world, Dre, we talk about something called behavior modification. And Master Yoda said you got to unlearn what you've learned. It's hard to unlearn getting quick money, getting that dopamine hit from having with sleeping with different men. It almost, Dre, takes a supernatural work of grace. And we know a lot of these women are not going, can God do it? Yeah, he can do it, but it still takes a lot of work. But in general, you will waste your time, your energy, your money, your resources trying to take a woman that's been, severely ran through and enjoy, being with multiple men in the past and trying to take a risk because the odds are lower than higher to that woman being a wholesome woman and being willing to serve you, respect you, and honor you. Because watch this, Drake, the measure of a good woman is how she's going to be performed when times are tough. That's the measure of a good woman. Can she hold you down when times are tough? Can she love you when times are tough? And like your boy Avant said, love me when it hurts. And we know they ain't trying to love each other hurts, Drake, because as soon as things don't go right, they'll be singing that song by Gladys Knight and the Pips. I'm leaving on that midnight train to Georgia. Woo-hoo.
Definitely. Right. We got a question from EMB. He said, why do men bother trying instead of trying, meaning to change these women, instead of looking for regular women that have more going on for herself? He said, I never understood the mindset that men have. A culture, and I'm reaching just like EMB. Is the fact that men are conquerors by nature, right? And we actually think that I can change this gorgeous. Because think about it, Coach. Let's be real.
Right.
If you've been going to Brazil for a year and a half, and you got your pay for play roster. You got like 3 or 4 women that every time you go down there, those are the ones. They're gorgeous. They show you around. Sometimes they even stay over and cook. But this is a transactional thing,
right?
And when you get back on the plane, you're not bothering them. They're not bothering you. And then when you come back, and then you decide to live in Brazil. And you really think that you could conquer one of these 3 to 4 women because you've been sleeping with her for so long, and she cooked for you when you come down, and she showed you around Sao Paulo. So you thinking like, hey, I got a connection with her, not just as a regular customer. And so you think that you could, I only could think of culture that a person would think like that is that they have a conquering mentality, that they think I can do what none of those other 100 customers can do.
He said other 100.
You got to be around roster. Come on, culture.
Dre said the other 100 customers. Well, listen, you said something, Dre, that stood out, and I add clarity to that. The nature of a man, Dre, is to do. The nature of a man is to do. The masculine is doing. The feminine is being. So men by nature want to fix things. But a foolish man try to fix things outside of his scope of practice. But a wise man understands the limitations of what he have, and he move accordingly. So I think a lot of it, Dre, is that men think that they can take a woman that was a lady of the night and turn her to a wholesome woman. Is it possible? Yes, it's possible. But is it plausible? It's not plausible, because the likelihood of those women converting to wholesome women is slim to none. It's slim to none, Dre, because it takes a lot of behavior modification to change those behaviors. Listen, even good people, unless there's a greater work of grace, they don't change their behaviors overnight. So it takes years to change and modify those negative behaviors. So in theory, it's possible, but in reality, it's a waste of a man's time, in my opinion. Can't hear you, Dre.
Shout out to my man Neil Moses in the building. He said, Kobe and Shaq lighten up my Wednesday before my birthday. Happy birthday, my brethren.
Happy birthday, brother. Shout out to Neil Moses.
Building.
Yeah, good brother, man. Good young brother.
Bring the Leo in the building.
Oh, no doubt. Aaron Fire.
I know, right?
Right.
He say, forever thankful to you, brother. To you both. If a woman brings value, she multiplies, not subtracts the value. Absolutely correct.
Right.
Absolutely correct. Remember, guys, life is an equation. You're either adding something at any given moment, subtracting something at any given moment, multiplying something at any given moment, or dividing even your time, your money, or your energy at any given moment.
Right.
So if that person comes, like he said, if this woman brings value, that's multiplied in the equation of your life, not subtraction. So shout out to my man Neo in the building. Also, you guys who have not yet subscribed to Culture Connections channel, make sure you click that subscribe button. I don't know what you're doing because Culture been doing it better than I have. So definitely, guys, make sure you subscribe because Stefano's going to be dropping it during the evening. This is not going to be a long live stream with Culture because he has things to do in the morning. But let's hear what Charles had to say real quick before we go to our PowerPoint. Charles says also, most of these timeshares, meaning that you share time with them and you pay for it, have full families. That's another thing that guys don't want to take consideration.
Right.
Excuse me. These women often have a whole husband or boyfriend at home that sends them out in the streets. They know that their girlfriend is gorgeous. She's got the right curves to work your nerves. She's ready to do something strange for a piece of change.
Right.
And so he like, baby, those Americans are getting off that plane. You looking good. Go get that money for me and the kids. Some men don't have a problem with that. He said, hell, some are married with kids, like he just said.
Right.
You're literally paying for her husband's bills. Correct. But for you to, and he said, but hey, when in Rome, I understand where he's coming from. But at the end of the day, when these guys try to, one of the ways these women aren't willing to convert to become your number one is because she already got a number one back at the house.
Right.
She got a husband and a couple kids, mom at the house. She paying for grandma medication with her body. She putting her daughter through school. Somebody got to pay for the school books and those uniforms down here in Colombia. And he ain't got a job. So he put her out there on the block. And so for you guys to sit back and think that you're going to change a pay for play or a party girl, let's not even go with the pay for play only before we go to our notes. Or a woman that's used to partying. She's used to Americans or foreigners getting off the plane, popping bottles in Medellin, popping bottles in Cartagena. She's used to having one night stand after one night stand after one night stand. She's used to you throwing her a few dollars while she makes you a few eggs. She's used to giving you a girlfriend experience while you there for the weekend. You ain't really got to pay her. She a party girl. But wherever you go eat, she gonna eat because you gonna take her there. Party girls are just for that. Because once you get back on the plane, she's doing the same routine with the next dude. Could be a white dude from UK. Could be a dude from Romania, Istanbul. Doesn't matter. They get the boyfriend experience with the party girl just like you do. So when you guys sit back and try to make party girls and try to get her to sit her butt down somewhere, that's not going to happen.
Not going to happen, right.
That's not going to happen.
I agree.
So when you guys sit back and make that mistake with the party girls, the pay for play. Number 3, the scammers. You know she's scamming you, right? You know you ain't the only one sending her Western Union money, right? You ain't the only Western Union poppy in her roster, right? You know she ain't the you ain't the only one who she sits back and give that extra love to, so you can give her some money before you get back on that plane. You know she's scamming you, right?
Right.
There are women out there in these countries, just like in the States, that will scam you. In the States, they scamming for meals. They scamming for weaves. They scamming for cake-up makeup, the thickest makeup the MAC counter makeup. They scamming you for that. They scamming you. Listen, I used to watch my sister's friends in the States scam dudes. You dudes be thinking y'all pay for a hairstyle. Hey, coach, I used to see this all the time. My sister and her friends would do this all the time. They would tell 5 dudes, I need to get my hair done. All 5 dudes come out of $75 to $150. Each one of them see the new hairstyle. Only one of them paid for it. The other 4, pocket money. And I've seen these women do it over and over again with a meal, with an outfit. Baby, I need money for an outfit and some boots. Yeah. 5 dudes paid for it.
That's true. I see your point.
Give them money. 5 dudes give them money for it. One dude paid for it. And so I see the routine of the scammer women. You cannot change a scammer into a housewife, fellas.
Right.
You can forget that. She and I'm going to mention this, in which I'm going to give it over to culture in regards to this part, because we are all children of habit, and these women are in the habit of pay for play. Excuse me, partying, scamming you. So those groups of women, whether you be in the States or out, you couldn't change a scammer, a party girl, or a pay for play in the States. What makes you think that you could change them in another country just because she's feminine? Let me hear what you have to say, Culture.
No, you're right, man. It goes back to what I said earlier about men assuming that they can change a person because the nature of a man is a doer. And sometimes, Dre, they let their ego get in the way, because so many men, Dre, here in America suffer from a condition, from a term that I created. It's called affection deprivation. So many men, Dre, so many men in America have not been given the proper affection, that they are depraved. And so, Dre, when they see any vestige of affection in a relationship or any act of kindness or compensation from a woman, it makes them feel good and alive and invigorated. And so what it does, Dre, it calibrates that natural inclination of a man, that when he has a cheerleader that's a woman pushing him to greatness, to do more and want to do more, because he's under the assumption, Dre, that pushing is coming from a genuine place. But it's not coming from a genuine place. It's coming from a woman that's using game and manipulation, because she's playing on your ego. And because she's playing on your ego, then you become a slave to the hype. And that's why before men travel, it's important, Dre, that they do the proper records of shallow work, to ensure that they're not a slave to another woman's deception, and that they're walking in power instead of walking in a woman's deception and lies.
%100% correct. I couldn't have said it better than that. Let's get ready to go to our PowerPoints for this evening. Tonight's topic, remember, guys, tonight's topic is the mental health and benefits of dating, marrying, relating to younger women. There is a health and a mental benefit. Like I mentioned before, for those of you that, I want a woman around my age, maybe 6 or 7 years younger at the most. There's nothing wrong with that. Now, you don't have to go to the extreme like I did, 27 years. You ain't got to go to that extreme. On average, when dudes talk about younger women, it's about 15 years younger, maybe 12. But at the end of the day, guys, there are some benefits that we're going to break down for those of you that might be interested in, like I said, younger women with old souls, A, and younger women that actually can open up doors for you, B, and like I said, the very attractive nerd chicks.
Right.
They got careers, they got jobs, they got responsibilities. These are the chicks that you ain't gonna see at the club every weekend, brothers. You go see her when it's girls' night out, or when it's somebody's birthday, or when they're celebrating a promotion. You ain't gonna see them out and about like that every weekend. It's not gonna happen.
Right.
So when you do see her, and she's a good one, and she out the spot, you may want to get with her instead of just always clamoring to the party girl, pay for play, or the scammer. But let's get ready to our PowerPoint number 1.
Yes, sir.
Benefit in regards to health and mental benefit of dating younger women. Number 1, you may be more likely to find love dating a younger person who opens a larger demographic that you've been missing out on. In other words, when you're only dating women right around your age, your pool is limited. But as you decide to say, well, I'm going to date women not only my age, but maybe let me look at some of the women that are 5 years instead of just 2 years younger.
Right.
Let me look at some of the women that's 10 years younger. Now your demographic is larger, guys. Your pool of women are larger, just based off the fact now you have opportunities. Now let's talk about the mental health part of that.
Yes, sir.
A lot of you guys are stressed out because you're only dating women within the 5 to 7 year radius of your own age. She's got longevity stresses. You've got longevity stresses.
Right.
Why? You've been on this planet long enough to where you've had some ups and downs and ins and outs. She's been on the planet long enough. She's got, in other words, you're going to 9 times out of 10, if you keep your pool small, you're going to stress yourself out due to the fact that you're only looking around your age limit. Stretch it out a little bit more. Make it a 10-year radius instead of a 5-year radius. Say, I'm looking for women that's right around 10 years. And then all of a sudden, mentally, you like, I feel a lot better because I don't have to deal with women just my age that they're going through mental issues and they're causing me to have mental issues. So at the end of the day, that's basically the first mental benefit that I found when it comes to dating younger women. Your demographic or the pool of options is a lot larger. And because you have a lot larger pool of options, you are not as stressed out when it comes to trying to find somebody on your team. What do you have to say about that, Culture?
I think everything you said, once again, resonates loudly. There's a brother by the name of Sunshine Shows. I actually did a show about 2 months ago, Dre, and I had you and him both in the title, and it said why American men are not ready for foreign women. But apparently, what you were saying about older men putting themselves in the position to get younger women, I love how you've been very systematic and careful with your words, because you did acknowledge that your situation is an outlier and it's not the norm. But if a man want to take that route that you took, that's his business. Now, Sunshine was telling me, Dre, that he has a wife, and his wife is 20 years younger than him. He thought, Dre, at one point that he had erectile dysfunction, but he didn't. You know, when he got with his wife, you know, he was saying, consistent with the scripture in Ezekiel, can these dry bones live? And he went from thinking he had erectile dysfunction to getting a young, vibrant woman that's 20 years his senior, and he even got a younger baby. Now, to the point about getting a younger woman and mental wellness, and what I talk about it. In the clinical world, Dre, there's a word called psychosomatic response. Psycho means mind, soma means body. If your mind is off kilter, it can affect your body. There's concepts in the clinical world called somatoform disorders, meaning body disorders due to trauma from the mind. And so having a man in his right place and having a man in his right synchronicity is very necessary, Dre. It's very necessary because what it does, it helps that man feel that he can accomplish more. Having a younger woman on your team that understands the assignment, that understands the mission, that understands that she's your biggest cheerleader, it keeps you relaxed. But not only does it keep you relaxed, Dre, it's consistent with the scripture. A quarrelsome and a contentious woman will run a man to the rooftop. If a man is running to the rooftop, he's not in his purpose. He's under stress. So if he's under stress, Dre, he's not fulfilling and using that creative energy to make money and resources that's going to be a benefit not only to himself, but to that woman. So having a younger woman within the ranges that you talked about, 5 to 15 or maybe even 20 years, was like similar to what Sunshine got, I think it's very important because what it does, it places you in a strategic position to find a woman that can continue to ignite you. Now, there are some, Drake, that says that older men are boring, they're grumpy, and they don't like to do anything. But that's why you and I both say that if you're an older man, you need to make sure you're eating right, you're eating clean, you're drinking alkaline water, you're getting your rest, you're taking vitamins, you're lifting weights, you're working out, and you're doing everything in your power to keep yourself in good shape for your wife.
Absolutely correct. I'm glad that you mentioned that in regards to the health factors of being with a younger woman. Mm-hmm. When you're with a younger woman and you're honest with yourself, and this is what culture is saying, when you're honest with yourself, not just about her. I got a younger woman, she fine, dog.
Right,
she's smart and she this and she's that and so forth. And I got one. Mm-hmm. But culture is also saying this. There are some things that you need to do to benefit her as well. Mm-hmm. So just like me, I don't be feeling like sometimes going to the gym, but I know I'm 56. I got a 29-year-old wife. Bruh, if you don't get in that gym, Dre, and keep it looking good. You gotta have it looking straight to where if she's walking down the street with you on her arm, it looks compatible. Cause some of us, we have a younger woman, and it looks like a sugar daddy. When Andre and I walk together, we don't look like a sugar daddy. You see how that works?
Right.
It looks like she works out. I work out in the gym. She looks like she eats healthy. I look like I eat healthy. She looks like she gets proper sleep. Looks like I get proper sleep. It helps our intimacy, and it helps us look compatible to people. People don't look at me in Andre's photos whenever you guys see him and say, yeah, he looked 56. I could, yeah, she looked 29. I could see the, no. Hey, remember, she's an old soul. So she's already given off, she's already given off extra maturity into the universe. B, I'm a person that's got that young person's energy anyway. Right. So we're gonna meet each other in the middle. But culture is correct. The benefits of having a younger woman, at least for guys like me, it sparks something. Okay, I know I gotta take care of my health. I can't drink like I used to. Why? I got a younger woman. Well, wait, you tell you can't keep her with drinking? No, I'm trying to take care of this body because she wants me around a lot longer. She wants me around. One thing Andre said, take care of your body, Andre. Why? I need you around. So now you're focusing, it's these benefits that you have when it comes to having a younger woman that you didn't even think about. You didn't even think about those type of benefits of the fact that somebody will motivate you to hit the gym, to start drinking the healthy water, to get proper sleep, not because you're old, but because they need you to not only look compatible with them, but be around for them. I'm gonna say this again. Your younger woman wants you healthy because not only for good sex, not only to look good with her, but because she loves you so much, she wants you to be around for the long haul.
For the long haul,
The long haul. Let's get to our point number 2. Once again, we're talking about the health and mental benefits of having a younger woman in your life. Number 2 is you may get a boost of energy, somewhat like we were talking about. Unlike dating older women, having younger women or younger partners may be less inclined to be jaded. And more likely to be open-minded and energetic. Younger women, before I let you go on this one, culture. Younger women have a tendency of not have already been jaded by life. They haven't been jaded from 40 years of driving through rush hour traffic. Compared to maybe just 20 years of dealing with that. They haven't been jaded with if she's in her 50s, grandkids and her kids that stressed her. A younger woman has been jaded by raising a child, and the child is 17, 18, 19. And we all know if you've ever raised a teenager, that's enough to get you jaded. Younger women have not been jaded by the fact that if you got a younger woman that they believe that they know everything, you can't tell them anything. And a lot of times younger women have no problem with accountability, to where older women already set in their ways. They know relationships. I'll give you a perfect example, Coach, before I let you speak.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
I've used this one before. In sales, any of you guys that's in sales, in the sales field, I don't care if you're doing Kirby vacuum cleaners. I don't care if you're like me, who I was, a academic college recruiter. I don't care if you sell cars or whatever it is, right? In sales culture, if you have too much experience, it's harder to get hired. And the reason it's harder to get hired in sales, you would think I got all this experience.
You know too much.
Say it again, Culture.
You know too much.
You know too much. In sales, they'll look at your resume. There are times I've had to cut my resume in half. Because if I had too much experience, I wouldn't get the job. Because and here's the part. I know too much, And now I might be at the point where I'm unteachable.
Right. Excellent point. Right.
They want me to learn their sales steps of how to sell their product. And if I come in there with all my experience from when I used to sell cars or vacuum cleaners or sell different, other different products, software, and they're trying to tell me you're going to be selling college degrees as an academic recruiter, and I come in there with the cockiness of my experience, it's going to be bad blood within a few weeks inside the company. It's the same concept when it comes to, quite often, not all guys, I'm not going to say this with all older women, but it is quite often that concept, you can't teach a old dog new tricks. Right. It's like that. And
yes,
if you
sir.
got an older woman that does not, she hasn't been accountable for nothing in 20 years, Jada, Kim Kardashian, if these women and all these other wives out there, if they have had to show no accountability for their behavior in 20 years, what makes you think that you're going to come along? You're 51, she's 57, and she's going to change. And she hasn't had taken accountability since she was 27. It's not going to happen.
Well,
Go ahead, Coach.
No, you're right, Dre, and I'm going to tell you why you're 100% correct. Look at it, Dre, from an analogy of the word groom. When you think about theology, the groom's purpose the father's job was to prepare his wife, prepare his daughter for her husband. So consistent with theology, the bride prepared herself for the bridegroom. The bride was a younger woman because the gospel says if you can't maintain your virgin in the flower of her youth, it's better to marry than to burn. So basically you got a younger woman. You got a younger woman that was being prepped by her father to be, in order to carry on the legacy of her father by him giving the baton over to the groom. And then you said something that's profound. If you take an older coat that's been through the rain, it's been through mud, it's been through damage, it's been through hail, it's hard to groom, Dre, that old coat. It's hard to groom it. It takes a lot of work because it's fixed. But if you take a young coat, Dre, that coat has been under the covering of his father. That young coat has been inside the home. That coat is more malleable and is more consistent with being groomed. Your job as a man was to groom your woman so that she can meet your mission as a man. She served you on the front end. You serve her on the back end. You serve her by dying for her. You serve her by loving her. You serve her by protecting her. You serve her by protecting her from the things that can damage her long term. But like you were saying, if you got an old coat that's had rain, mud, hail, sleet, pigeon poop, it's hard to groom that old coat, Drake, because it's been through so much damage. So when you get a younger woman that's able to be groomed, that woman is able to come more readily into your program because in her mind, Dre, you are the master teacher. You're the master teacher. Sometimes older women have had many experiences, multiple experiences with different men. They've traveled more. They've been in different places. But when you get a younger woman that's never really been anywhere, she hasn't been on under different auspices. She hasn't traveled abroad. She hasn't seen and been in fancy restaurants. That woman's a lot more appreciative because she's more readily able to be groomed, Drake, because she has not dealt with the ravages of life and her mind is fresher. And because she has that fresh energy, Drake, she brings that fresh energy to you. What I call je ne sais quoi. It's an allure that she has, and it's consistent, Drake, with a concept called a feminine oscillator. That feminine oscillation, Dre, is not only good for your psyche as a man, but what it does, Dre, it helps ground you. But see, a woman that can't be groomed, she can't ground you because you're constantly trying to groom her. Because she's in a state of flux, so you're so busy trying to get her to be in a state of being grounded. And so you need a woman that can help ground you on the front end, but you turn around and ground her, Dre, on the back end. That's why having a younger woman is not only good for your psyche, but it's also good for you having a woman on your team that you can teach, lead, and guide. And many times, Dre, they'll say, well, you want to mold her. Yes, that's what a groomer does. A groomer molds that woman into the mission of being part of that man's life. That man is constantly grooming her and molding her. No different, Dre, than when a baby comes outside of a woman. That woman molds that baby's head. She crowns that baby head so that baby head can be fit and that baby head can look normal. But some of these women, you can't mold their heads, Dre. Their heads coming out looking like eggs because they're too damn hard. And so you can't mold an egg head, but you can mold a soft-boiled egg. And that's why a lot of times men love those younger women, Dre, because they're more ready to come into a man's life to add value, sustenance, and also being cooperative and being part of that man's plan. But that's a special type of younger woman. She got to be a special type. We're not saying all younger women, but it's a special type of younger woman. The aforementioned Dre that you mentioned recently, she can get open doors for you. She's smart and nerdy, but also pretty. And she don't have a lot of trauma and baggage from the past.
Absolutely. And the other side of that, guys, I always do the other side of the coin. Everything culture, it's letting you guys know that these women who are younger are ready, if they're a good woman, to be molded for the mission of the relationship in the direction that it's going. But here's the kicker. You got to have a mission for the family to go into.
Right. Yes, sir. Right.
If you come to Colombia, you come into Brazil, you zooming your happy tail to Thailand, and you still on party mode, but you want a good, serious younger woman, bruh, all you doing is gonna mess up a good woman that should have been with somebody else. I'm gonna say that again. If you still on 100%, now me and Andre, we like to go out and have our fun. You guys that come to town, I never disappear on you. I say, come on, let's go. We about to go here. We about to go there. We like savoir faire. We everywhere. So I get out there. But at the end of the day, if you are still treating, my point is I could do that because I live here. But if you guys are still with the vacationer's mindset or the traveler's mindset, and you're coming to these South American countries or Central America or African countries, and you finally found a good woman, but you have no mission. You like, oh man, I was so busy looking for a good woman that I forgot I was supposed to have a mission for when I get one. You need to step back. Because all you're gonna do is, I promise you, and I've seen this plenty of times, you gonna run her, that good Medellin woman, that good Cartagena woman, all you gonna manage to do is run that good young woman into the arms of another older man that's got a mission.
Yes, sir.
They're gonna treat her right.
Yes,
I've
sir.
seen it plenty of times.
Yes, sir. Right.
I've seen that one culture down here. I've seen so many dudes lose good women.
Right.
They lose
yes, sir.
And they be fine,
yes, sir.
supportive, down to earth, the sweetest thing. And they get with the next brother, and the next thing you know, the next brother got the ring, and you blowing up her phone. So you done went ahead and married him, huh? So you don't remember none of the love we had. You sit up there like Teddy Pendergrass. The whole town's laughing at me.
Silly fool.
Silly fool. How'd you lose such a good thing?
That's true.
You sit up there like Teddy Pendergrass because you didn't have a mission for the young woman to trust you to walk into. So culture is absolutely correct. This good younger woman, she's ready to submit to the mission while you support her on the back end. She got your back on the front end. But if you have no direction and you just on party mode and fun boy mode, even when you decide to move to these countries, I'm telling you straight up, you're going to lose her.
Right.
Because the good woman she's good. She's good, gorgeous, beautiful young woman. I've seen it plenty of times. She gonna leave you so fast. And I've seen women down, sisters, good sisters down here, literally. Dre, I'm done. I'd be like, well, give him one more try. Give him one more try. I'm done. Good women in South America, you got one, maybe two chances. Because they like, you ain't gonna do me like you do scammer girls, party women, and pay for play. Don't think that you can get away with me what you got away with them. And that's a sign of being a good woman. I'm gonna say this to some of you guys. It's gonna hit you upside the head. One of the signs of being a good woman, she know when to leave your ass. Some of you dudes don't realize it ain't gonna sink in until you get in the bed and the pillow tonight.
Right.
One of the signs that she was a good Colombian woman, she stopped fucking with you. And you look like, oh man, she just okay. That's why the next man got her, and they living happily ever after. The end.
Right.
You got to realize that you have a part in this when it comes to keeping her mentally healthy, as she has a part in this keeping you mentally healthy.
Right. Right.
Let's go. Let me go to the super chat real quick.
Yes, sir. Great, brother.
Shout out to my man Quiet Storm, the Machismo TV brothers. I was watching you guys the other night. For tonight's therapy session, he says support black male media. Absolutely correct.
Shout out to the Quiet Storm.
Man, that's a good brother right there,
good
man.
Brother, man. Good
Give
brother.
Salty balls, man. Them dudes.
Right.
Those were good dudes.
Good brothers, man.
All right. He said, and one brother said, Anthony said, he said, that's what my mother ran into. I think when we're talking about the stubbornness of in the lack of accountability, when sometimes with older women, it does happen. And let's scroll down a little further. Shout out to all you guys. First class is in the building. You say that's real shit. That's a bar. Yeah. Shout out to Kenny Peoples being in the building as well. Law Dog says, he said, I finally stopped asking if girls saw my age as fine. Goodness, I'm glad that you did. Saw my age on dating apps. None of them cared. I'm going to say this again. I'm glad the Law Dog brought that up. When it comes to dating in other countries, I'm going to repeat this. Outside of the West, Canada, USA, Australia, New Zealand, America, United States. For the most part, women ain't checking the clock. If you're a good dude that age, they ain't tripping in Spain, Portugal, parts of Africa. Look, shout out to my man Alton Holloman. If I was single, me and Austin competing for the same women.
Right.
I'm 56, he 24. Guess what? Women want a good man no matter what age you are. So guys, he's absolutely correct. I'm so proud. That's why I paused. I'm so proud of the fact that you said, I stopped wasting my time asking these women on these dating apps. Well, you see my age. Because at the end of the day, if you are a good catch, women do not care. All you dudes in your early 60s, they don't care. I know me and Andre, one of Andre's favorite YouTubers, Spanish girl, 40 years old, 2 kids deep, husband, 70 years old.
Ooh, are you serious?
I'll tell you right now, she loves his stinky draws. She ain't going nowhere.
Wow.
She said, I love my man. One of the things, man, Andre, we were just talking in a car on our way back home, and Andre was saying, she said, one of the reasons I love our relationship is because of the mental peace we give each other.
Right.
She said, I could go to sleep and I don't have to shed one tear that my man did something. She said, you could be in the studio all night long and I ain't got to worry that you out here texting a bunch of young women when I know you in here taking care of business. I don't have to come here and peek and see, well, what you doing? She said, you know how much peace that gives me not to worry about what my man is doing late at night? She said, so it gives me mental peace to give you mental peace. It keeps the stress off of our intimacy because I ain't got 5 women that I'm smashing in my mind at the same time I'm trying to bring satisfaction to my wife. I'm only satisfying this one woman because that's the only one that's in my mind. It's those little mental things, guys, that will give you so much peace and alleviate stress. And I'm gonna give you my story in regards to the erectile dysfunction.
Talk about it.
Kosher was absolutely correct. A woman, no matter what stage of life that you're in, brother, the wrong woman at the wrong time can cause your dick to say hell no. I done got in plenty of arguments with my dick.
Right.
Oh yeah, me as the person, him as the penis. We've gotten into arguments, and I'm like, I want to smash that, and my penis would tell me, bruh, I'm done with her. I'm tired of her mouth. I'm tired of her attitude. How she talking all greasy. She disrespectful. I don't see. Anytime your dick tell you, I don't see why you with her. Anytime your dick tell you, you need to cheat. Your dick looking at the suitcases in the closet. Why don't you grab one of the suitcases real quick, Drake? My body literally shut. I'll never forget that, dude. Dude, I was like 37. I ain't one of them call my mama type dudes. Man, I'm on the phone with my mama at that. Mom, I need to talk to you. Something going wrong with my body. It ain't working like it used to. What's going on? True story. What's going on? First thing my mom said was, tell me about your relationship. What's going on with the young lady that you're dealing with? She was only the person I was dealing with was only like 3 years younger than me. Yeah, this going on. She said, your body, the stress, your mental and physical stress that you can't see is showing itself in your sex life and in your bloodstream and how your blood is flowing through your body. Right. And that's why you can't keep it up for her.
Right.
She said, Andre, once you're done with her, watch what happens to your body. Mm-hmm. Man, listen. I felt so sad for the first female I got with. Po baby. They might as well put murder tape around the house. They might as well put the tape on the bed around her body as a homicide suspect. Man, I broke that young woman's back in. And I know why I'm telling this story. I ain't the only dude that your body has said when it comes to a certain woman at a certain stage, your body told you, maybe, nah. Sometimes it's working, sometimes it ain't. And you know it's because you're going through mental and personal stresses with this person. And then, this is the funny part, then a lot of us men, we cheat. And then the female we cheat with, we come in with the force of 10,000 Thors. And you wonder like, oh, was it because I got some new coochie? No, because your body is tired of the old coochie that you still got hanging around that you should have left. Year 5, you should have left her in year 3, and your body been telling you for 2 years, and your mind been telling you for 2 years, get the empty suitcase in the closet and leave. But what did you do? You kept hanging around. You know how we are, culture. 2 reasons men are with women anyway. Y'all ready? Right. Take notes on this one, fellas. There's only 2 reasons we with women. First reason, because you want them. We want women in our lives, whether it be we want her as our friend, our colleague, our wing girl, our side chick, our main chick, our jump off, our pay for play, our whatever it is, our wives, whatever it is. We want them. We want that particular woman in our life for a particular reason. Number 2 reason gonna bust your head though. Number 2 reason why you got a woman in your life, cause you be damned if keep down the street get her. Some of you dudes stay in a relationship for 4, 5 more years. Kosher, they stay in a relationship with women 4 or 5 more years, knowing they should have left at year 2.5. Because you don't want somebody else to get that good sucking. You can't stand her, she can't stand you. But you be dang if keep down the street get it. You wish she would get a Terrell Owens.
Right.
You wish she would get her Shannon Sharp digging deep up in her. Got her screaming with 3 orgasms, and she only had 3 in the whole time she was with you. So what you do, fellas? Come on, let's be real. You hang on, cause we ornery. We ornery. We know this ain't working out, so we ornery. We gonna stick with it, cause we don't want the next. Not cause we don't hate the person. I ain't saying that, but we ain't fully in love with them anymore. And since we're not fully in love with them anymore, and we don't want to, we just imagine her booty tuned up. She ain't let you hit anal at all. All of a sudden, keep down the street, all up in her booty hole. At least in your imagination. And so we come on, coach, and man, we imagine our little exes or main women or wives' sexual exploits to the extreme. We be looking at her, they could be the most innocent thing. We be thinking like, yeah, if I divorce her, she gonna be the next 50 Shades of Grey. And we sit back and we imagine these things. The whole time your body is telling you, bruh, you should have left 2 years ago.
Right.
And your mind is telling you, you should have been gone. Mm-hmm. What are you doing?
Right.
Why don't you let her go ahead and be happy? I ain't do. Well, listen, bruh. I told you 2 years ago I ain't gonna get hard no more. Your body telling I told you 2 years ago I ain't getting hard no more. I give you a little softy. But you know, I ain't gonna give you that when you was 25 year old hard until you get rid of her. Your body is telling you this because your mind is telling you you need to stop playing games and leave that person alone. So it is also when you get with the wrong women. So if you come down here to Colombia and you try to make a party girl into a good girl, you gonna end up being like this. Mm-hmm. Try to make a scammer girl into a good girl, you gonna end up like this.
Right.
Try to make a paper plate into a good girl, you gonna end up like this. Mm-hmm. You can only get a good younger woman that can help you. And the first signs of it is that mental peace. Right. When you're with her. Yes. That mental peace is symbolic.
Right.
It's kind of funny. Andrea was saying, she said, that's the first thing I looked from you when we were together. She said, when I first started dating you, she said, I want to see how much peace this man can bring me so I can start bringing him peace as well.
Mm-hmm. I like that. Right. Mm-hmm.
And she just said in the car while we were driving home, she said, mm-hmm. she said, I want to see how much peace you would bring me. She said, so I can also give you just as much peace as you're giving me.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And Dre, you know what? You said something I want to add to what you're saying. There's an old spurious notion, Dre, that they'll say that they only want older men because they want somebody to take care of them. And they don't think that there's no romantic interest or no more romantic love. I want you to educate the audience, Dre. Is there a level of not only, we do understand that all women want a man to take care of them, regardless of what country they're from. But I want you to dispel the myth that they don't love those men, because some just assume they just want them for a green card and they want them to take care of them. But I think that's a fallacy. I think a lot of those younger women like older men for the knowledge and maturity and the wisdom that they bring, but they're really attracted to those men. What's your take on that?
I would have to say this. Let me hit up Ethan real quick. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Ethan to be in the building. All you guys, we'll hit your comments in a moment as well. Mm-hmm. Ethan says, shout out to Ethan being here in Colombia. He say a lot. He said he lost a 25-year-old. She gave me one chance and I messed it up. Worked out 5 years a week. Work out 5 days a week, and was beautiful and feminine. Mm-hmm. And now the next man is enjoying it, Ethan. And while the rest of us are singing, the whole town's laughing at me.
Silly fool.
Silly fool. How'd you lose such a good thing? Come on now, in the words of Teddy Pendergrass, the whole town's laughing at you, brother. And we learn from our lessons. Shout out to you, Ethan, for telling your story, man. Mm-hmm. But yeah, serious women in Colombia, I'm telling you, dude, and Andre told me this early, you got one chance. And my boy told me this about Scorpios. He said, bro, I'm telling you, with Scorpio women, they will spoil you and treat you like a king, Drake. He said, but you got one chance to, he said, mess up that one, ain't no number two.
Right.
He said, bro, I'm literally telling you, Scorpios don't do no get backs. You mess it up, you can forget about that dance.
Yeah, right.
She might even pretend like she's still into you, but it's been over. Mm-hmm. So as you were saying, Coach, say that again. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I was just saying, Dre, there's an old spurious notion that they say what they just want you for money and resources. And it's a giving. All women want men for money. But I want you to dispel the myth, Dre, that a younger woman don't love that older man for who he is. Some just assume, oh, they just want you because you're older and you got resource, and that's a myth. We know they want money, but it depends on the older man, because it's not a doubt in my mind that your wife is crazy about you. You can see it in her body language. Now, can a man be older and dusty and they just want that man and don't love that man and is using him and he's a lick? Yes. But I'm talking about a true Colombia relationship where the man might be 10, 15, 20 years older and that woman is genuinely crazy about that man. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm writing down two words. Mm-hmm. Lose something. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say this again, guys. What is it that you bring to the table that woman feels like if you gone, she gonna lose something? Mm-hmm. And I don't mean your the stereotypical 90-day fiance green card BS. I'm gonna break the myth of the green card. If you take care of business like you're supposed to, your woman shouldn't have to need a green card. I'm gonna say this again. If I take Andrea to the United States right now, and take it from me, I was an ex-college recruiter because I know how to, and my department that I was head over was transferring international students into and their credits into our colleges. So I know how international credits transfer and when they don't. If Andrea took all her education and all her resume to the States, she might as well start from scratch. If Andrea got a green card in the United States without the proper education or certifications, my wife is cleaning toilets. Let's be real with the green card. My wife is somebody's waitress in a Latin-speaking restaurant. Let's be real with this green card thing. Let's get this out of the way. All you dudes and ladies in the States that's crying about they're just coming over for a green card, what type of jobs would they be eligible for if their education can't transfer, if their resume can't transfer, if the business that they own in their home country can't transfer? Now she doing nails in the States. Ain't no way I'm gonna have my wife doing nails in the States. Are you crazy? In the name of a green card. So let's get this green card out the way right now. Most people that get a green card, the job that they get with that green card ain't worth shit until they actually go to school in the United States for either some form of certification or some form of degree and build up a U.S. resume. So let's get this right. So next time y'all hear somebody crying about them damn green cards, think about what type of job the person you gonna bring over there gonna be able to get. Some of them might get a good job opportunity. Yes, they will. But we talking about a majority of them, they ain't working for Chrysler, Ford, or GM. And I forgot what Chrysler's new name is. But my point is, they ain't walking in there working with the UAW and got a good $25 an hour job. Stop being afraid of those green cards. It's your job to make sure that if you bring somebody back to the States, she ain't gonna need a green card. Right. If I was to move back to the States, my wife wouldn't need no damn green card. Last thing I worry about is my wife getting a damn green card. And guess what? She knows her older husband well enough that I would not put her in a position for a damn green card.
Green card, right.
So, dude, I understand you winding down, Coach. I know.
No, you're fine, man. Hey, man, you're good. I got time, man. Go ahead. You're fine.
So at the end of the day, do realize, I just want to push that out of the way. Now that I've forgotten what Coach's point was for the second time. But at the end of the day, guys, that myth of a woman only wants you for this benefit or that benefit, there's not a woman on the planet that doesn't want you for some form of benefit.
Right.
Let's get that one out the way. Right. If you think that you're going to skirt around the fact that I got a good woman, she don't want me for nothing. If you ain't providing it, somebody else providing it. Mm-hmm. She don't need me for happiness, somebody else providing her happiness. She don't need me for money. Somebody else providing her money and provisions. She don't need me for protection. That's because she got another man doing her protection all for her. All women need three things from men: provision, protection, and problem-solving skills. And if you can't provide, protect, and get problem-solving skills, don't worry about it. I used to be the side dude all the time. There's plenty of women that is looking for dudes like how I was that will provide, protect, and problem solve. So at the end of the day, don't fall in. And also this, to end off my statement, Culture, guys, as Culture was saying, don't fall for the myth of that because you're older, all younger women want to scam you
Right.
because of your age.
Right.
If you are a man that's taking care of your health, a man that's taking care of your business, a man that knows how to tell a beautiful woman no, and then know when to tell a gorgeous woman hell no. Some of the problems with some of you older dudes, can I say this for real? Your problem is not that you ain't a good dude. Your problem is not that you're not mentally stable, you haven't been successful in your career. That's not your problem. Your problem is that you don't know how to tell pretty pussy no. You have never told a gorgeous, attractive woman no in your life. And I don't mean no in the sexual part, because I know you're going to be intimate with her. What I'm saying is, when you know that this is not working out and this is not conducive to your mental or physical health, you still don't know how to walk away from a gorgeous woman. That's what's haunting a lot of you older dudes. You think that this might be my last chance with a sexy, so now you coming out that money. This might be my last chance to get one like this, so now you don't care that she got side dudes. This might be my last chance, so now you let her be mouthy. So now you let her be disrespectful. Now you let her dress any type of way. All these things is because you scared that if you lose this one sexy youngie at the age of 57, 54, 64, 70, 39, 49, 42, you think that because you're going to lose this one, that life won't grant you another one. With that scarcity mindset. Stop doing that, fellas.
Right.
I don't care how old you are. If you got to tell a sexy woman no to keep your peace, get rid of. You done already smashed her. I say it again. You done already smashed her. Get rid of her ass in the words from the 80s with the quickness. All right, let's get ready to hit some of these comments. Let me know when you're ready, Culture, because I know that you got some things to take care of in the morning.
Yeah, I got time. I got another good hour. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, cool. Christopher says, shout out to Christopher. He said, women always say foreign women always want a green card or citizenship, and they don't even know the process to even qualify for one. If you're moving overseas, that's so true. Most people don't know. It is a waiting list, a 3-year waiting list for the green cards because the applications are so far in the rear. Culture, just the continent or the country of India. People want to come to the United States. There are over 100,000 green card and visa applications in the rear on the waiting list just for India alone. Hey, Culture, I just read the article. They said the people of India, many of them will die before they get their visas and their green card. They said the waiting list for India just to get a green card and a visa to come to the States is like a 75-year wait. Because the wait, we're talking about one country.
Right.
So when I sit back and I tell you guys, it's a 3-year waiting, it's a waiting list for a visa just to visit the United States. If you're not an essential worker, like working in the fields and cutting up American meat, and you're not picking stuff, picking the fruit. If you're not an essential worker coming into America, you're put on the back burner. That's why me and Andre been waiting. You guys been like, how come you and Andre aren't in the States yet? Because our interview is not until May 2024. We filled out the form 2 years ago. So we're trying to tell y'all, it's not what we heard, it's what we know.
Right.
And we follow the list and the dates every day. The next date that's available, Culture, for if you want to bring somebody to the United States, that you got married, you want to bring her to the States, and she's not an essential worker. She's just your wife or your girlfriend. The waiting list now is May 2026. If you filled out the application today.
Right.
So when dudes sit back and talk that green card, or when they talk about that the visa and it's easy to get your girlfriend in, bruh, I did that. I filled out the same visa application when Andre was my girlfriend and I was in the States, the same little routine. We hired an attorney, the whole thing. And guess what? They sat back and said, no, she's just a girlfriend. So it's not stuff that Andre and I will say this 100 times over, and everybody's got, well, my girlfriend says she got a hookup. All right. Remember, she might got a hookup for Colombia, but it takes 2 countries to pass to approve a visa or a green card. I'm gonna say this again. It takes 2 countries to approve a visa and a green card. Her home country has to prove that, yes, she can work there. And then the country in which she's moving to, the United States, has to prove that, yes, she can work here. With the visa, yes, she can come there from her home country. But the United States has to say, yes, she can come in. So if both countries don't say okay, because America could say, come on in, girl, you go with us, come on in. Go and bring your girlfriend in. Colombia and Brazil could say, oh, hell no. Oh, no, she can't come. She ain't got no education, no degree, no kids here, no job here, no responsibilities here. That's why I tell you guys, if you're looking for a good woman, get a woman that got something here, because that's the easiest way to get a visa approved. Does she got something? Does she have doors to open? Does she have a career? Does she have an education? Does she have a 9-to-5? Because they're going to ask, what is it that's going to bring you back to this country known as Brazil? And if she ain't got nothing, no job, no kids, no responsibilities, no nothing, she just got a fat butt, Brazil, United States might say, yes, she can get a visa. Brazil going to say, hell no. Why? Because Brazil says there is nothing to bring her back home.
Right.
United States wants to make sure you get out. The home country wants to make sure they come back home.
Right.
And so when we give this information, guys, I'm telling you, do not take it lightly. When the cameras go off on these live streams, don't treat it like Andre don't know what he talk about. Go and spend your money hiring an attorney. Just because she sucked you real good last night. Now you hire an attorney as if everything I just told you was a lie. And I just told you verbatim how it works. What's my point? Being an older man, I could see things that will benefit my younger woman. You guys being older men could see things that your younger woman may not necessarily see at that moment. And the example I just used is the green cards and the visas. You know how to be calm about it. Well, baby, it's going to take a couple years. She's young, but I heard, well, if we hire an attorney, but no, baby, I know people, it's going to take a couple years. You know how to calm down the younger woman and give her peace. Because you got peace, you understand that this is how life works. You can't get everything immediate. Let's go to some more of these comments. Let me make sure I got all the super chats because I missed yours, Culture, with the 777 9311. All right, shout out to Culture. Excuse me, guys. He said the right young woman is molded for the mission. The right young woman is molded for the mission. Notice Culture didn't say The right young woman is molded for the man. You as the man is supposed to have the mission for this woman to mold herself into. What direction are we going to take this relationship, this friendship? What do you plan on doing with me in your life? That's what this younger woman want to know. I'm a good young woman. I'm about my business. I was raised by both my parents. I'm responsible. I ain't got no kids. I'm 27, 28, 29. I take care of my body. I got my master's degree. I speak 3 languages. All the things that you would want in a woman. I'll give you the girlfriend experience, everything. But for you, what mission do you want me to mold to? Because if you want her to mold to you as you as a man, the hell out of here. But you have to have something that you or direction in which you're heading with your life that you can say, you know what? I think that she'd be a good add-on to the direction that I'm taking this thing called life. What do you think, Kosher?
Yeah. Definitely a good add-on, man. That's why I said I highlighted by saying once again, the right woman is moldable or molded for the mission. She's molded for the mission because once again, she got the grooming process from her father. And you're going to carry on the molding and the grooming. What I've noticed, Dre, is that a lot of men allow their women to mold them for their mission or being an accessory instead of molding his woman for the mission of more or less his legacy long term. And I like what the young man said earlier about so many men settling for mediocrity here in America. I mean, you're in Cali, Colombia. You see beautiful women all the time. And it's so sad, man, because so many young men, not only young men, men of all ages are missing out of having that pure feminine woman in their life. But you can more or less attest straight that once you get that woman, it's a life-changing experience, man. I mean, God bless you with a good wife, man. It's a life-changing experience. Your blood pressure go down. Your heart rate slows down. And I'm going to share something with you. Your mother was right, Dre. Stress will cause cortisol to constrict your blood vessels, which in essence doesn't cause the blood to flow correctly to your nether regions. If that blood is not flowing due to stress, you're not going to get an erection. And so when you got a woman that's constantly stressing you out, that stress is causing your blood vessels to constrict. And that's due to cortisol. That's free radicals in your body. And that's reducing your ability to have a normal erection. Sunshine Shoulders talked about it once again. He thought he had erectile dysfunction. Went to the Philippines, got him a young cooperative woman. He's 60, she's 40. And, the rest is history. They got a beautiful young baby. And the rest is history, man.
Absolutely. I like hearing stuff like that. Somebody else is having a great story. Shout out to my man, Kings and Dreams, my brother, my dude. He said, Dre, my big brother and mentor. Kosher, my brother. We have to work soon, brother. Yes, we do. Great live stream. Thank you very much for the $5. Make sure you guys subscribe to Kings and Dreams, man. The brother did a great live stream on relocating and visiting Spain yesterday. And I'm going to be watching that video again because I'm talking about pull out your pen and take notes live stream. And so if you guys want to know anything about the good women and sexy women and how to maneuver around Spain, bruh, and I'm talking about step by step, I'm talking about pulling out your pen and like, okay, he said, okay, what did he say? Brother, that live stream that Kings and Dreams did last night, if you want to know anything really about going over to Europe, but he specifically talked about Spaniard women, and this is a Dominican dude who's in a relationship with a Russian woman. Yeah, that's one for you. And he spends his time in Europe, and he gave a synopsis. He broke Spain down, man, in a way, especially Madrid and Barcelona, and gave his showed his videos, his channel. So make sure you guys, after this live stream, if you get a chance, or if you're working third shift or second shift, go watch Kings and Dreams live stream from last night. But do not do it without a pen in your hand, because you're gonna be mad at yourself because you end up having to watch it twice, like I am. Shout out to Black by Design being in the building as well. Shout out to you. He said just getting a visa from Colombia is 2.5 years. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I kid you not. Yes, it is. This is a great show, man. I'm really appreciating having culture on here, man.
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the next topic or next PowerPoint real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out once again to my man, Brett Farney. Hope I pronounced your last name right, Brett, for the $5 Cash App. All Cash Apps will be going to the Children's Cancer Foundation at the beginning of the year. So the last 4 months of all Cash Apps is just being stacked. And so on January 2nd, we're going to take all that money and donate it to the Children's Cancer Foundation like we did last year. Andre and I have already put up the first $500, and so far we're a little over $1,000. So I appreciate that you guys have provided and donated to this project of which we do every year. Shout out to you guys. Yeah, Barcelona is. I've heard some great things about it. Yeah, the dude had me rolling. I didn't even know that they had like unisex bathrooms in Spain. Topless this, topless that. I didn't know. He said, "Man, Spain. There is nothing conservative about Spain. Spain is about that party life with gorgeous women." And so, but back to our topic. Let's go on to número tres.
Mm-hmm.
The health. The topic tonight, once again, guys, the health benefits and the mental benefits of being with the correct younger women. You may enjoy better sex. It is just better sex is biologically a fact that your partner tends to have more sexual energy and stamina in bed. We already discussed that one, so we could kind of like go past that one. I'm just going to emphasize on something else that I found out is that men that date or marry good younger women live longer than men that are married to women that's right around your same age.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say that again. Us dudes that are married to younger women, we live longer. But check it out, culture. I found out the opposite too. Women that are married to younger men pass on faster than women that are married to men around their same age. So when a woman is married to a man that's like a few years older, she lives longer than a woman that's married to a younger man that's 5 or 10 years younger than what she is.
Mm-hmm.
They say it's actually more stressful for a woman to be dating or in a relationship with a younger man than it is for an older man to be with a younger woman, and we tend to live longer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. No, you go ahead.
No.
No, and I think that's for a myriad of reasons. Once again, that younger woman grounds that man. You know, Dre, there were studies that were done in the past, and it's really contraindicated, but the studies said that men that are married live longer. But that was a misnomer. Men that are married live longer if they're with a woman that's not stressing them out. A man is not going to live longer just by default because he's married to a woman. True. If that woman is not stressing him out, she's loving him, respecting him, and honoring him. Women and men, Dre, are symmetrical to one another. They're almost like the yin to the yang. She pushes him forward, he pushes her forward. It's like a dance. You remember the movie Beauty and the Beast? When the beast was dancing with the woman, that woman knew how to ground that beast, but that beast also know how to make that woman feel safe. So it's an ongoing dynamic. It's a beautiful dance. And when it's in balance and calibration and synchronicity, it's very powerful, man. So it's a misnomer that a woman can make a man live longer just off the strength of him being married. That concept needs to be qualified, because just because you're married, it don't mean you're gonna live longer. But if you got a good woman, she's a righteous woman, she's loving, she's kind, she's feminine, she respects you, and she knows how to control her emotions for the greater good of that relationship, and that man know how to control his ego. Man, that man can live probably damn up to 100 years old or more. That's why, Dre, in the past, when men and women fell in love and they were so bonded to one another, right after that man would die, that woman would die too, or vice versa.
Yeah.
Am I right or wrong?
So true. Mm-hmm. So true. A lot of us have family members where granddad passed on and grandma didn't last no more than maybe 5-10 more years, if 3.
Right.
I was just watching a YouTube. No, it was a TikTok. A guy was interviewing an older dude. And he was like 93 years old. Guy was 93 years old, and he said, he asked the older dude. He said, "What do you live for?" He said, "I don't live for anything." He said, I'm just buying my time." He said, "My wife died a few years back." He said, "And I know my time is coming soon."
Wow.
He said, I was married to my wife for 47 years. He said, "And when her time was up," he said, "my time was up." He said, "And I'm just here existing, giving advice, sharing my wisdom, and waiting for my time to go."
Wow.
That's how connected and how good this woman would have been to him.
Right.
That he literally said, he said, "When she passed on, I passed on, and I'm just basically here existing."
Wow, man. That's sad, man.
It is, but it's such an oxymoron, because it's like this sad story, but then it's like, man, to love somebody, to have somebody love you like that for 47 years,
Right.
to treat you like such a man for 47 years, to whereas you know a piece of you is gone forever when that person passes on.
Right.
And when you're in a relationship like that, to death do us part doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to part. It means that you're still going to be loving and missing and caring and being thinking about that person for the rest of your days. Shout out to my man Tevin King in the building with the $10 super sticker for the love of the game. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. Now back to Cortez. He says, "Andre, there is a lie saying that women get hornier as they get older. It is actually younger women prove that to be a lie." Now, I wouldn't, you know what? I know that story or that statement has been out there for years about women hit a certain stage of life and they just get horny, and they, in their 30s, late 30s, and they early 40s, they get freaky and everything. To a certain extent, I've experienced that, but I would rather just be with a younger woman, and I know that her body is ready for whatever I'm ready for, including childbearing. I have no kids. I would be a dang fool to be with a woman that's, I'm 56. If I'm with a woman that's 46, my chances of having a seed, it ain't looking too good. I'm looking seedless, like a American watermelon. You see what I'm saying? So I had to say American watermelon.
Right.
I'm looking seedless.
Right.
And so at the end of the day, one of the piece that gives me culture of being with Andrea is that I have the peace of knowing that this woman, based off of age and being healthy biologically, I have a stronger chance of having a child with her compared to with somebody that's closer to my age. And a lot of guys think like me, like, listen, I do want to have a child in my life, but the stresses that an older woman could give me, not necessarily stress, let me not go there, but the fact that a woman around my age is too old to have a child, that's taken into the equation. Let's go on to the next one. We'll make this one our last one, Culture.
Okay.
Let you get some rest.
Okay.
He said you may gain, and also when it comes to healthy and the health and mental benefits of dating younger women, you may gain here we go. Let me scroll down to 5. It says you may enjoy the power play. In other words, having been out in the world gives an older man or gives a younger woman a cheat code to life that many younger partners or lovers seek out. You give, and I'm looking at number 5, Culture, you give, as an older man, you give a younger woman the cheat code to life, and they seek that out. They desire that.
Well, listen. It's funny you say that, Dre. We can go up to number 7, then we'll end it at that. I got time. We can go on up to 7. But it's funny you said that, Dre. So I always add qualifiers to older men, younger women. The man needs to be in good shape. He needs to be an experienced lover. He needs to know his body. He needs to study a woman's body. And you're going to laugh at this one, Drake. But they said that older man got a seasoned stroke. I heard a girl say an older man got that seasoned stroke. Only if, he's in good shape. His cholesterol, blood pressure's on point. He doesn't have a lot of health issues. We're talking about an older man that's optimal. And Drake, they've also done studies where some of the women said that younger women prefer older men because they're better lovers. So you got a better lover, you got a teacher, and you got a younger woman, and a woman that can bear that man's image versus an older woman. It's the perfect and the winning combination. But sadly here in America, Dre, so many try to shame men out of more or less having what they want in a woman. But it's okay for a woman to date a younger man. But if a man says, I want a younger woman, I don't have a problem with a man dating a younger woman if he can take care of her and he's in good shape. So it's qualifiers to that, not just any older man, but it needs to be an older man that knows himself. He's dealt with all his unresolved issues from the past. He's in good shape or striving to be in good shape. He knows his body. He gets his rest, and he knows how to please his woman because he knows how to study her body.
That's absolutely correct, man. It's amazing that you would say that. Mm-hmm. I'm more of a nocturnal person, right?
Right.
But because I know the value of getting proper sleep now, and it benefits my wife and it benefits us intimately.
Yes, sir.
I purposely make sure I get the proper sleep that when I was with older women, I took for granted. Mm-hmm. When I was by myself, I took for granted. But now that I'm with somebody and I take my body serious on her behalf and my behalf, I'm like, Andre, you got to, this being nocturnal, this ain't gonna work, bro. You're gonna have to start getting you some real sleep, go on to bed, turn your cell phone off, get you some rest, brother. Mm-hmm. And because of that, it not only benefits me in ways that in the last 30 years, I never knew about how proper sleep can truly help my body or appreciate it. Let's put it like this, I didn't appreciate it. Now somebody else is benefiting from me, at least just getting the proper sleep. What is culture saying? Mm-hmm. He's saying that being with a younger woman, I'm just paraphrasing, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Mm-hmm. He's saying being with a younger woman ain't for all of us. Mm-hmm. All of us don't want to put in the work to be with a younger woman. We want one. Oh, they young and sexy, beautiful, they educated, they look so cute with their glasses on. We want one. Mm-hmm. Some of y'all ain't got the shape for it. You ain't trying to do nothing about it. If she say, baby, let's go to a gym, she'll say it in Spanish. You ain't trying to go to no gym. Why? You trying to smoke every blunt that you can find. She can't stand your purple Obama lips, but she tolerates you, hoping that you gonna get off the weed. Come on, let's be real. Some of you dudes sitting up there, you everything got to do with an alcoholic drink. Everything. Right. You ain't learning nothing new. You ain't learning no Spanish, no salsa. You ain't learning nothing about the continent of Africa, her culture. Everything that you want her to be for you, she is putting in work to be even before she met you. You need a feminine woman? She started working on femininity before she met you. You need somebody youthful, full of vitality, energy, and humor? She's got a great sense of humor, vitality, and energy before she met you. All the things that you want a woman, she doing. But what is your happiness doing for the young women that you want? I'm going to say this again. Culture being nice about it. I'm being straightforward. Everybody ain't built for this.
That's true.
Because some of y'all too lazy to handle relationships with younger women. Go and get you one like before, 2-3 years younger than you, that know you and can tell you about you because she's within the same generation as you. You need that. Some of y'all do need somebody that's only 3 years younger than you, 4 years younger than you. Because if you get somebody that's younger, it means work. I'm going to say this again. It means mental responsibility. That means that you're the older one. Ain't nobody near your age to lean on. Well, what do you think about it? No, you're the one with all the from the top of the Shaolin temple. You're the 5 deadly venom. Come on, you're the one. You can't look at the young lady and expect her to have the wisdom that you have, because she hasn't experienced life on that level yet. So now it's all in your lap. If you the one that got to set these doctor's appointments and make sure that you show up, to make sure that your innards are working just as good as you in the gym with the outside body looking good. All of these things that we're talking about, I kid you not. Everybody, I won't be one like Andre. You ain't built for this, bro. I won't be one like so. You ain't built like you ain't. Some of you dudes, listen. You can go to Tanzania, and you can hang out with Austin, but you can't compete. Why? Because Austin 24? No, because you ain't built for younger women. You ain't ready for the mental things that it takes to keep a younger woman stable, and at the same time, here we go, culture. Ain't nobody talk about this, and not be jealous of the fact that she's still younger. Some older dudes, you want to rule with an iron hand. You ain't going nowhere without me. What is that you putting on? How dare you wear that sexy outfit to the grocery store? Who you going to? Some of you dudes are so dang insecure because you're older and you got a younger woman. Bruh, get you somebody that's 45 and be happy. Leave these 35 on down alone. You ain't built for this, bruh. You ain't built for this. You too insecure. You too scared that somebody gonna take your woman because you ain't in the gym. You ain't taking care of career. And you, like Culture was saying, you don't have a mission for her to mold into. Right. And since you ain't got no mission, you ain't taking care of your body, you mentally scarred from the relationships that you went through in the past with your ex-wife, and your kids ain't talking to you no more. So now you want to take it out on the younger woman who ain't did nothing to you but come to you with fit, feminine, friendly, and supportive. And you gonna mess it up because you ain't built for this, bro. I kid you not. I'm not attacking. I'm not cracking no jokes. What I'm saying is, if you are a man and you want to be with a younger woman, then do it, bro. And I mean this, do it. It's possible. I see a lot of them around here that are some good women. I know a lot of good younger women in the States, in other countries. But don't be a dude that think you're going to get with a younger woman and you're going to take all your insecurities out on her. Because all you're going to do is F it up, and she going to end up with another older dude that's going to treat her well. So go ahead. Some of you fellas that's in the live stream, let that the dream deferred. When it comes to younger women, dream deferred. You do not need to be with a younger woman. Get you somebody 45, 37, 42, 58. For all you 60-year-olds, go and get somebody 58. Stop playing with yourself because you're too insecure for 28s. One of the things, my wife is such an old soul, Culture. It took me 2 years to convince Andrea, you are 26. Act like it. Andrea is such a mother hen, such a mature woman, such about her business. She forgot that she was forgetting to have fun in her 20s. Right. And I refuse to let anybody be with me in a decade of their life they didn't enjoy. That won't come a Culture. That ain't gonna come back on me when she's 36, 37. I was like, I missed all my 20s fun because I was trying to be super serious with you. Oh, you ain't gonna say that to me. I want you want to go out and hang out with your girlfriends and salsa dancing. I know that you mature, so I know that before you met me, you respected yourself when you went out dancing. So I already know how you go out dancing. I know all your girlfriends. They all professional ladies. They're all very famous throughout Colombia. So I already know who your girlfriends are. Y'all ladies go out and have some fun. You need to go ahead and have some fun. I refuse to take my wife out of the era that she's in just because I'm in the era I'm in. I
see your point, right?
You see what I'm saying? Right. Actually, it's helpful for me. You enjoy your 20s, and I can take care of business real quick. I can take care of business because at the end of the day, but some of you dudes, you old, and you be dang if your 27-year-old girl act like she's 27 years old. And I'm not talking about no raggedy American 27-year-old. I'm talking about a mature African 27-year-old, mature Ukrainian or mature Russian or Scandinavian or a Swiss 27-year-old, a mature Brazilian 27-year-old. I'm not talking about the party girls. I'm not talking about the pay for play. I'm not talking about the scammers. I'm talking about women that just don't happen to be young, but everything that they do is 10 years ahead. Their life is set up that they're 10 years ahead in their behavior pattern. Andrea acts like she's 37. She ain't number 29. I have to tell her, girl, you know that you're in your 20s. If you don't say, girl, dress like you in your 20s. Enjoy life like you in your 20s. Now, my wife ain't out there the raging alcoholic. My wife ain't out there getting blunted. My wife ain't out there doing X. She's very mature, and there's a lot of mature women in these countries. But some of you dudes are too insecure for a younger woman. Why is that? Back to what Culture was saying. You got to get your body right. That'll build your confidence. Get proper sleep, proper water. That'll help build your confidence. Your meditation and prayer time, the spiritual person within you, that's going to build your confidence. Your ability to look compatible with her. I'm going to say this again. You look compatible with her. Now that you got your weight down, now you got your looking right. The energy that you're giving off into the universe is positive energy. She's positive energy. You're positive energy. The universe sees that. So when people look at you at a glance, you're supposed to be together. Right. It doesn't look odd when you guys are walking. It looks like you're supposed to be walking together. But some of you dudes, you ain't built for this. This live stream is for entertainment purposes only for you. Thank you for the super chats and the cash apps, but some of you dudes are not built for younger woman, older men relationships. And I mean that for the bottom of my heart. Can you get there? Yes. Can you get to the point where you're not insecure anymore? Yes. Where you're healthier? Yes. Where you make wise decisions because you're the wise one of the relationship? Yes. When you benefit her as she benefits you? Yes. When you no longer have to rule with an iron hand, girl, I wish you would go out in that outfit. Andrea still asked me, she said, babe, is this too sexy? Is this too? Maybe I should put a jacket. I'm going to put a jacket on with it. Go ahead, Coach.
Richard, I will say this, the thing I love about you, your nature and your temperance, you believe in fairness and justice. And so that's what I love about you. You're very calm and you have a very calm spirit about you. But I'm just telling you, me as a Leo man, I would never try to arrest my woman's development if she's going out. But if you represent me, you're not going to be going out being provocative.
Absolutely.
And I'm not insecure either. You represent me. Because a lot of people say, oh, he's insecure. Not insecure at all. I just don't feel safe that my woman is going out being dressed inappropriate and attracting negative attention. But I love something that you said, though, Dre. You understand your wife's culture. You understand she's at a different stage in her life. She's a very mature woman. Y'all complement one another. And if that's what works for you and your beautiful wife, more power to you. That's your value system, and I respect it. But the Leo and me being territorial, I'm not against my woman going out and, like you were saying, maybe dancing with her friends doing salsa. I don't have a problem with that as long as she respects me and no limitations. But you got to dress for the occasion. Absolutely. And you got to dress like you're my woman. And the thing I love about what you said about your wife will come to you and say, baby, is this too much? I respect that in your wife because a lot, they don't do it. They just assume, well, you ain't going to tell me what to do, and you just insecure.
Man, I would have to say, Culture, in all sincerity, just leaving out the door, Andrea will come to me at least 4 times a week, easily. She just, even before, right before we went to go take care of business, Andrea said, "This is my birthday dress. What do you think? Is it too much? Is it, because we're going to be hanging out, partying, having a good time." I know the Colombian culture, and then at the same time,
you know the culture,
I'm just like you. You ain't gonna dress in any old thing and just disrespect me in public. This is Andrea and Andrea across the borders. People do know us and see us. So, hey, dress like you got some dang sense.
Some sense, right?
So she'll come to me. It's the craziest thing, dude. Out of all the women in my life, I've never had a woman come to me no offense to you stateside sisters, no woman has ever asked me, babe, what do you think about this outfit? Even if only to get a compliment. I've never had a woman ask me, babe, what do you think about this? How does this look? Not one. They just automatically assume that they're supposed to be looking good because they look good. And so I at least love the fact that there we go, that young but yet old soul.
Right.
Comes to me and says, babe, can I rock this? Or should I put a jacket on? Because she always keeps her blue jean jackets with her. Should I put a jacket on over this? Or should I change this top? And I'll let her know, like, that's okay. Or, nah, you might want to change. But, babe, hey, we'll do something about that. Change that. So we work together. But I never try to have her look like mother hen. You see what I'm saying? Because she's with me. And I want her to look as unattractive as possible.
Right. So
I want her to look like a mother hen. No, I want you to put that polka dot dress on. Yeah, the long one. No, man, come on now. Go put your jeans on. Put your nice evening heels on it and look attractive, but yet look like you're somebody's wife. Right. At all times.
Right.
At all. It make, you know what, Coach, the crazy part is, it makes me step my dress. Right. Dude, I kid you not. Andrea come out with a nice dress on. We just going to an appointment. Andrea come out with a nice dress on. I walk out with a t-shirt in my hand. I'll be like, oh, t-shirt and jeans. No, let me go ahead and get a button down. Right. And change it to something that's more, conducive to what she has on, because she's looking, very feminine, ladylike. Right. Who am I to come out with a t-shirt on looking the exact opposite of what my wife has on? It's made me step my game up in regards to how I dress when we go out together and things like that. And then when I meet some of you guys be like, man, Dre, okay, you dress kind of overdressing sometimes. It's because I'm in such a habit when I'm around Andrea. What
are some of the limitations, Dre, into dating younger women? We talked about the allure of a younger woman and the mental health benefits of dating a younger woman. And you talking about a very special young woman in your wife. But what are some limitations that you think in dating younger women? Because we got to talk about the positive and the negatives.
I like what my man Chad just put. I mean, he basically answered the question.
Okay.
First thing is respect. Andrea and I talk all the time. The first thing that we don't look for in our relationship, we didn't look for love. We look for respect and peace.
Yes, sir. Right.
That's the first thing. If that right there, that has there is no question about in our marriage, you gonna respect me. And Andrea's the same way. There is no, because you're older, you gonna out-talk me because you're older or you're the man or because you got more experience in life. That doesn't give you the right, Andre, to disrespect me.
Right.
And the same thing with her dress, her mindset, her behavior. Anybody that's met Andrea, they know Andrea is extremely ladylike. Unless we're like out and about and all of us, like some of you guys might catch us, her girls and all of us fellas, and we're having fun and we're partying. Other than that, Andrea is like ultra ladylike, right?
Right.
And so that is a form of respecting me as a husband, as her husband, and as her man. Now then the love falls in. So that's a requirement. Number two is, as he said, representation. You represent me, I represent you. Right. You can't do things and not think about the repercussions or how it's going to bounce back on this family.
Right.
One of the reasons why I'm not out here dealing with a bunch of other women, and I tell Andrea that all the time, Cali is not as big as people think it is.
That's true.
It's a big city, but I don't know everybody. And I may end up knowing Andre, and as wild as I would be if I was out there cheating, man, I probably done ran into or ran through one of Andrea's friends' cousins.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Now I done messed up the representation of this family dynamic that I have at home. And then, you know how women do, they gonna hold it for a couple weeks. They ain't gonna tell you right out the gate. My girl told me that that you've been smashing one of her cousins. They gonna hold it for a couple of weeks until they gonna decide on how they gonna present it. So I have to think about how I represent Andrea in public, because she often thinks about how she represents me in public. And if I can't be with somebody that cares about our representation, it ain't gonna work.
Right.
It ain't gonna work, culture. Number 3 is, that's a given, the boundaries. So like I always say, culture, the difference between some relationships are just like the difference between a river and a flood. A river has boundaries
right.
on both sides.
Right.
You gotta have something that you can say. Remember what I just said earlier, culture? Some dudes don't know how to say no to a beautiful woman.
Right.
Some dudes have never looked into the eyes of a woman with dimples and said, no, baby, you can't do that. They never looked into the eyes of a woman with freckles and long jet black hair, or giant Afro-Colombian curls, or some of them beautiful Brazilian women with thick thighs and the breasts just perky just right, and have never looked in the Brazilian woman's eyes and said, no, that ain't gonna work for us.
Right.
So, but here's what we're gonna do, babe.
Right.
They've never done that before. They have no boundaries. The more attractive the woman, the less boundaries a lot of these older dudes have.
Yes, sir.
So,
right.
And that's why I said,
I agree.
Being with the younger woman ain't for everybody, because some dudes get with a young Brazilian chick that's down to earth, and she would run all over him. And he'll think it's because I'm older. No, dude, women been running all over you your whole life. Let's do a backtrack, an encyclopedia of your life, and I bet you can just go, yeah. Women been running over you your whole life, bro. Your whole, it ain't, it ain't just the Brazilian girl that did it. Yeah, back in '83, you got ran over. 96, your ex-wife, both your ex-wives, 96 and 99, both of them ran over you. Okay, so this is what you do. It ain't the Brazilian woman that's doing it that ran over you because you older. You always got ran over, and nobody wants to talk about that when it comes to certain dudes. They want to make it seem like it was a Colombian woman that used them, or American women ain't right. No, bruh, you been getting used by American women. And Brazilian women just picked up the pace. You got used by women in Chicago, San Francisco, Texas, all up and down Florida, in the Carolinas. Then you want to come to Colombia, get used by Colombian women because you blamed everything on American women. And you got used by a scammer over here in Colombia, and now you want to blame all Colombian women because you got scammed. No, brother. Let's look in the book of your life. You always got ran over. You ain't never been able to pick a good woman. You ain't never told a beautiful woman, oh, hell no, we ain't doing that. Boundaries. Those are my deal breakers. You can't respect me. You can't represent me. You don't allow boundaries in this relationship. Oh, you got to go. I done already smashed you anyway. You got to go. This ain't gonna work. You got, So
you're in smash. You're in smash and drink.
You ain't the first good sex I had. You won't be the last good sex I had. You got to go. But I need somebody that can do at least those 3. Shout out to you, Chad, for bringing that up, because he's absolutely correct. Those 3 are my personal deal breakers for a younger woman. I
agree. So you don't have any issues, and you broke it down about how men should move. Those are the issues that can happen if they're dealing with younger women. But your logic is having boundaries, having representation, and respectability, and understanding of what your value system is. Because you're correct. Because a man that's not used to beautiful women, they can get mesmerized by a beautiful woman, and that's why, Dre, I don't think a man should, even if they go through a divorce, should just hop right into a relationship afterwards. They need to be normalized and socialized to being around beautiful women, to the point when they're around a beautiful woman, it just be second nature. They're not mesmerized by it. Because once you get used to beautiful women, you're not mesmerized by them. You've been around them your whole life. So they don't really faze you. And you see beautiful women all the time in Colombia.
Everywhere I go, all day long, gorgeous women, big behind, small waist. Gorgeous women. Dude, We were just sitting up there at Subways trying to grab something to eat real quick before the live stream. Nothing but the most gorgeous, small-waisted, big behind, thick thigh sisters just walking back and forth, just minding their business, just doing it. When you turn them to the side, ain't nothing but this. Sideways. Ain't nothing but that and big Barry Sanders thighs.
Right.
And you're like, it's part of the culture. It's part you can't turn your head enough. So why it's almost like you get to the point where you notice, but you don't waste your time gawking. Because it's just so many beautiful, attractive women in South America that you can't keep up with. The Bible says this: the eyes of a man is never full. And that's so true. So you're like, but I'm not about to waste my time trying to fill my eyes up with every woman that walks by, because it is what it is. You notice, you get your eye candy on, and you keep it pushing. Right.
No doubt. What's the next one, Dre? Before we end it, because I'm enjoying this. I wish I could be on longer.
Let's do number 7.
Okay, yes, sir. Go ahead, brother.
The last one is for mental health and physical health. When it comes to, these are benefits of being with a younger woman that we're discussing tonight.
Right.
They inspire you to embrace change and adaptability. Dating someone younger than you encourages you to step out of your comfort zone and embrace new opportunities and personal development.
Yes, sir. I think that's very true and profound, Dre. I think it's a special type of man. Like you and I, we're in our 50s, but we're very youthful. I'm very adventurous, but there are some older men that are grumpy and they're boring. They don't want to go out and do anything. But I would say the adaptability of being with a younger woman, Dre, is manifold in many ways. When you're with a younger woman, it's good for your physical body because, Dre, when you're with a younger woman, it's good for your prostate. Men that are constantly having good, healthy, intimate sex, it's good for their prostate. A lot of men have prostate issues due to bad diets, but also, Dre, they're backed up because they're not having intimacy with their woman. So having a good young woman by your bedside is very paramount to your adaptability, because what it's doing, just like you're grooming her as it relates to your mission, she's also grooming your body because she's releasing a lot of those negative toxins, and she's giving you that energy that you need to be sustainable and move forward as a man. So that's why having a younger woman in your purview or in your area is not only vital, but it can also bring forth a lot of positive benefits, not only in the bedroom, but also with your physical and your mental health. And also her putting you on a diet that's free of GMOs, consistent with the 18 or the 20 herbicides or pesticides that's banned in your beautiful country, Dre.
True. That's so true. It's amazing that you bring up the diet, your diet, what you're eating in the United States that's impacting your body.
Right.
Will impact when you come to these countries and be with younger women. And I know you guys don't want to admit it, just like culture said. GMOs, growth modified organism, fake foods, are illegal in a lot of countries. So you can't even get it here. The meats that you eat in the United States, illegal in Brazil, illegal in Peru. Your pork, those ribs that you love so much, oh my God, the brisks, all that's illegal for meat. Nobody eat that trash in other countries. I mean, Americans, we don't know nothing. We know how to barbecue, but the meat that we barbecue is illegal around the world. Yeah, your favorite hamburger, nobody eat that. Your favorite fish, not from the United States? Hell, what? No. Your favorite pork, favorite poultry, all of it. Look it up. Tell me I'm lying. You can Google it right now. All of it is illegal. Ain't nobody eating that stuff around the world. American poultry is so bad that a lot of the chicken y'all get shipped in from China. You know that rotisserie chicken y'all eat? Look this one up. Hey, Culture, check it out. You that Walmart rotisserie chicken?
Right.
You need to look up the YouTube videos on that one. In China, they spraying it. That's how I get the colors and all that.
Oh, really?
They spray it. Bruh. Rotisserie chicken from Walmart is not from the United States. That chicken is from China, straight from overseas. Kid you not, man. I sat back and I watched them dude spraying it down. literally spraying it down to make sure it gives it the color while it's rotating that
Right.
Americans love oh so much.
I didn't know that. You taught me something new.
Yeah, I kid you not. I saw that video maybe it had to be like 6-7 years ago. I'm like, what? I didn't know that. I'm like, wait a minute, rotisserie chicken comes from China? What the? I'm like, okay. I kid you not. I kid you not, culture. It is about your health. It is about being malleable, being able to change. Like in the words of Bruce Lee, be like water, my friend.
Be like water, right.
You gotta be able to be you with a younger woman. The beauty of it, is adaptability.
It's adaptability, right?
So whereas some of you guys have gone to countries that you wish that you could have went with some of your older women. Hey, babe, let's go to Dominican Republic. Why are we going to Dominican Republic? Ain't nothing in DR. What is? I would rather go to Jamaica. Baby, come on, let's go to Spain. Spain, what's in Spain? Ain't nothing but white people over there. Spain is a Spanish province. White people, they think all of Europe is white people. You know, little things that you couldn't do with the woman that you were with that were your age. A younger woman is like, let's go. You're like, I want to go to the water park. Cool, let's go. The older women want to go to the water park when the grandkids want to go. You see how I did that? Yeah, when you got the kids or the grandkids, now she'll go to a water park.
Right.
But when it's just you and her, nah, that's stupid. What we
right,
grown.
right,
We got
right.
Going to the water park. But
Right,
when you
right.
got a younger woman, she going, all her friends going, all your boys going, and y'all having a great time at the water park.
Right. And then, also something you said earlier, Dre, you talked about understanding where that woman is in her life. You're at a different stage in your psychosocial development. She's at a different stage in her psychosocial development. But you got to find a way that you both can adapt to enjoy and understand one another. And that conversation got to be had in the preliminary stages of that relationship in order to have synergy and cohesion. Because a lot of times, Dre, if you don't have those conversations, if you don't tell her what your values are, she'll dictate to you what your values are and vice versa. So you're going to have those cogent conversations in the earlier stages and make sure your worldviews match with one another while understanding you both are in different stages of your psychosocial development.
That's a great point. Do your world values even gel with that younger woman?
Right.
How does she feel about spirituality?
Yes, sir.
How does she feel about certain political issues? How does she feel about, the family, the value of the family structure?
Right.
How does she feel about those things? Because if you got a younger woman and she's like, you want to settle down, but she doesn't, but you tolerate it once again because you think that you're too old to get another one that's like this one. So you tolerate things, no boundaries. You put up with things because you haven't had those discussions in regards to your world values.
Right.
You really don't. It will make culture. One thing I can say about my relationship with Andrea, we spend at least, if I were to put it in hours, with no television, no cell phone, I'm in the studio, Andrea's sitting down on the couch, we spend at least per week 10 hours a week to 15 hours a week just talking. And I mean just grown folks conversation talking. Talking about the goods of life, bads of life, goals of life, plans of life, mistakes that we made, mistakes that we overcame, just what like you said, what direction are we taking this? What mission are we taking this marriage? We talk. We purposely, culture, don't have a television in the room. That's helped us out.
Right.
We got that big ass television in the living room and we use that only for date nights. Like I watch most of my football, my NFL Red Zone on my phone while I'm in the studio doing work. But we'll have date nights every night, whether we either go out or we'll just have date nights where we just buy some beers and some drinks. And we'll sit here and we ain't even watching the movie. We're talking. Can you talk to this person about their world values. If she's too busy being beautiful, too busy being cute, bruh, I know she young, I know she's sexy, and I know the sex is good, but we're talking about as far as if you want to keep her for the longevity, she ain't the one. Right. And I know some of you dudes that's 59 and 68, and some of you dudes that are 65 and 38 feel like Andre don't know what he's talking about. Remember, I'm boots on the ground, living this life every day. Older dude, younger woman, married.
Right. I
can tell you, dudes, those conversations, that spending time with you and your woman, I purposely, Culture, check it out. I purposely tell Andrea, sit down. Not that anything is wrong. Just, I've been working. I want to talk to my wife. And the next thing you know, we sat back and we're like, you know what? That'll be, after 2 hours of talk, we'd be like, you know what? That'd be a good show topic. And all of a sudden, we're bringing that topic to the live stream because we sat back. The guys on the live streams may get a fraction of what me and my wife discussed just whimsically for 2 hours. Sometimes you got to be man enough to just sit down with your woman and just talk, get some tea, get some drinks, go get a meal, whatever it is. Turn cell phones off and just talk to your woman. Can you do that? If you can't, you're going to be living a relationship of assumptions. She'll assume she knows you. You'll assume you'll know her. And you both will assume you know the direction that you're going. But all of this is built off of assumptions.
Assumptions, right.
Yeah, you got to know, man. We have business meetings every month. Pull out our paper and pens. Okay, we got to get this, make sure that. Okay, we got this. Okay, we're going to put this. Okay, our goal for next year is. All of these are done by way of conversations. But that comes from back to number 7, when it says that you have to embrace change and be adaptable.
Be adaptable. I agree with that.
Some of you dudes are used to having the television in the bedroom. Some of y'all need to get that TV out the bedroom
right.
Their relationship to work.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? I kid you not. My first marriage, dude, we watching Atlanta Housewives, we watching the On Channel, all the lives that all the television shows and drama shows on Oprah Network. We just sit up here just watching lives as a couple, not realizing that all of this is having a subconscious effect on our marriage. I'm watching the football game. We ain't having no conversations. By the time she get home from work, I get home from work, we shower, we might have some intimate time, and we sit up there watching television for 3 hours. Ain't nobody said nothing to nobody about our day. Years go by, Culture. Years go by. 2 good people that no longer know each other. Not because, y'all done had kids sleeping in the middle of the bed because y'all got little kids. No, ain't had no little kids. It was the fact that we had no communication.
Right.
And one of the tools that was interrupting communication in my original marriage was the fact that we had that big ass television that was waiting for us like a pet when we got home from work. And so I told myself, I'll never in my life make that mistake again. And there will never be a television in my bedroom ever again. Unless like I'm some old dude that I can't make it out to a living room. Then I'll be reading books. I'll just be an old dude reading books. But I refuse to have a television in the bedroom ever again because I saw the results.
Right. No doubt.
Anthony says, he said, no. He said, me, when I was with my ex, no TV in the bedroom.
Right.
Yep, fellowshipping with one another. Yes, that's a good word. That's a good way of putting not just communication. Andre and I have fellowshipping. Absolutely correct. Learning about that person. What do they want for the future? Not just knowing what that person or who that person was when you just or first met them, but also the adaptability, the change, the getting out of the comfort zone that they've made and that you make over the time of the relationship with the younger woman. And I'm telling you, it is so mentally healthy to be able to say things to Andrea that I've never been comfortable with saying instantaneously with any other women. Not one woman have I ever cut a television off and say, let's talk. Or listen to them and just sit back and just, oh, wow, man, I didn't even thought about that. That's a good point. That's a good, and not act like I know all the answers. Sometimes I'm a culture. I'm finally at the point where I know how to just sit back and just listen and hear what she has to say about an issue. Because I purposely got an old soul.
Right.
I purposely got a mature woman. So I'm not listening to her gossip. Here's the other part. If you got a woman that's gossipy, get rid of her. If she gossiping about all the bad things that happen at work, all the bad, now communicating is one thing, but if she gossipy, I heard that so and so and so, baby, I'm your man. I'm not your girlfriend. You gossip with your girlfriends. You gossip with your mama. You don't gossip with me, with your man. I don't want to know your gossip. And a lot of us men got the most gossipy wives, backbiting wives, backbiting girlfriends who will smile in their girlfriend face and backbite, not to them, but to us. They will not say a lot of stuff to their girlfriends that they'll say to us. I can't believe LaWanda keep getting her butt whooped by her boyfriend. She need to go ahead and leave him. Now I'll be sitting up there saying, well, why don't y'all tell your girl LaWanda to leave him? Y'all 5 girlfriends deep, and ain't one of y'all told LaWanda to leave him. All of y'all tell her is that it's gonna be all right. But then when it's time to gossip to me, your man, you like, she should leave him. Come on now, ladies, y'all backbiting. I don't want a woman that's built like that. If Andrea tells me something about a friend, it's because she says, how should I handle this conversation when I discuss it with her? That's how Andrea comes to me. Andre, I'm going to run something by you. How should I handle this when I discuss it with my girlfriend? Because it's going to be a tough conversation.
Right. Dre, I'm going to say this and I got to roll, brother. Thank you for inviting me, man. And much love and blessings to you and your wife. I'm so happy for you, man. I look forward to coming to see you. I promise you next year I got to make that trip to Colombia. We'll do some live shows once I get down there. I'll say this before I end, Dre. We talk about women being set in their ways. Men, if you want a younger woman, you got to be able to unlearn what you've learned and not be set in your ways as well. Because there's boundless opportunities with the right woman that's younger, the right woman that has a young or old soul, and the right woman that's willing and ready to be in your life to help you become the better version of yourself and to help you fulfill your mission on earth. But you got to do some internalization and do some work too, but also rule out cognitive distortions like minimization of your needs, magnification of things that are not necessary to be even be talking about, and also dealing with affection deprivation from unresolved issues in your relationships in the past. And that is just a bevy or a list of things that can be taken into play when you're with a young woman as it relates to adaptability, malleability, and change.
Every time you come on the live stream, it is a blessed, I mean, it's one of those live streams that you just want to go back over and just get more insight in regards to, man. I appreciate the fact that you've come on and that you've given us more than what we expected.
Yeah. I'm going to definitely clip it, man. If you don't mind, send it to me.
I'm going to send you. I already thought about that when you were talking. I said, I'm going to go ahead when I get done, download it, send it to you in the email. Yeah,
I'm going to clip it, man. I'm going to clip it. I'm going to re-upload it because I think the brothers need to hear this, man, because one thing I love about you, Dre, you do balance the scales. You are very balanced. You didn't come in and say, oh, younger women off cusp are suitable for older men. But you had qualifiers as it relates to expectation and dealing with younger women. You were very succinct in your direction, Dre, and you gave a specification of the type of younger women that can be with an older man. Not just any older man and not just any younger woman. People assume when we talk about the beautiful relationship that you have, it's just any older man, any younger woman. We're not talking about them. But we do understand that in the culture where you're at, it's normal for older men to be with younger women. Not necessarily because of no green card, but they love the vitality, the wisdom, and the guidance that older man bring. And of course, because women by nature are hypergamous. And remember, Dre, there are 2 types of hypergamy. I created 2 types. Kosher hypergamy, carnal hypergamy. Kosher hypergamy is fit and proper, where the woman's not trying to exploit the man. But carnal hypergamy is exploitative. Some of the men deal with in the West where women use men outside of usury. And they use that man to the point that man is broken, that man is depleted, and that man's self-esteem has been marred because he allowed himself, Dre, to be a victim of carnal hypergamy instead of being in synchronicity with a woman that practices, Dre, kosher hypergamy. Kosher hypergamy is fit and proper. She's not trying to exploit him, but she do want a man that can provide for her, protect her, and guide her in the right direction. And that's a succinct difference.
Correct. Right. 100% correct. Oh, my fault. I actually made a mistake and muted you. Kosher, give me a second. I made a mistake and muted you, trying to unmute myself. Okay, there we go. All right, guys. I have one more video that I want to show you guys. I'm going to let Kosher go, let you get ready for your evening. But if you guys want to stick around for another good 15 minutes, I got a video I want you guys to enjoy with me for my brother Obsidian Ali. Mm-hmm. Great brother. Mm-hmm. And you want to stay around for it, Kosher?
No, I got a rule, man. I got to be on the back end. I got some clients to see in the morning, man. But I appreciate it. They're enjoying the conversation, man. And that's what happens when you got fire and air. You know, it's combustible, man. But I appreciate it, man. Much love and blessing to you and your wife. I do plan to come see you at some point next year. I just got to figure out the logistics. But I'm coming to see you real soon.
All right, Culture. I'll see you later. We're going to subscribe to the channel. Make sure you guys subscribe to the Kosher Clinician.
All right, brother.
I'll tell you guys are going to learn a lot. Shout out to you, Culture. All right, guys. I've got a video for us. Over the last couple of days, many of you have already seen, if you follow Obsidian Ali's YouTube channel, which most of us do, been a fan of his, this is a good stream. Been a fan of his work for years. And over the past couple of weeks, he's been doing Passport Bro content, and many of us from myself, as well as Pablo Frescobar have been regulars on some of his shows. And somebody in the comment section has something to say about your boy Andre. Y'all know I don't bring no fire to nobody, but somebody has something to say about your boy Andre. We're going to walk through it as we listen to it and hear what Obsidian had to say regarding this. I'm going to put this video up here for us to take a look at and a listen to. We got 63 in the building. Make sure all 63 click that like button. I like you. Make sure you like us too. Let me click this button right here to get us started.
Yeah. Both of them are on the Hotep Submariners channel. Kevin Wesley, I call him the Hotep Submariner because Namor, the Submariner in the comic books, he's got these eyebrows. And Kevin Wesley got those same eyebrows, so I call him the Hotep Submariner. In any event, it was on his show. And he did an interview, and I give him credit for doing a good interview. In all seriousness. Big ups to Kevin Wesley. Nice production values. He did the whole thing. It's cool. We're going to talk about that. Lots of people are, raising the, eyebrow, giving it the side eye, thinking the whole thing was scripted. We're going to talk about all of that as well. But before we get started, I got to go to a comment and it's been a while since I've done a listener's mailbag. It's been a while since I've done that. So let me go over there and get that, because I got to read to you what one of the listeners sent to me. And I want you to see this. So let me go ahead and share my screen so you can come and check it out with me. There it is on my screen right now. This comes directly from the back office of my channel. Let me read to you what this brother right here. And let me see. Anti-nonsense 7570. Barely a day ago. This is yesterday. In response to our live show Why do black men like Mr. Let Go care so much about the passport bros? We had our good friend and brother Andre from Love Crossing Borders up here. He was giving some really good information. Let me read to you what this brother says. He says, "Oh man needs to be keen with Andre and these new people that keep popping up. Andre is a clout chaser. He came out of nowhere once Obsidian started getting hot and did it to Austin, as in Austin Holloman. And again with Zoom, as in Zoom to Thailand, my man Richie Mack, who was at the Black Manosphere Conclave in Atlanta last month. Great guy. I promised him that I would come and visit him in Thailand. We'll see if we can make that happen in 2024. Stay tuned. Yes, he got a financial channel that did well, but no one knew who he was in the travel sector except with that video of him on Tinder with Ace. He has ultimately tried to imitate Kevin Samuels. Obsidian has been around before Kevin Samuels, and Kevin Samuels shouted out Obsidian numerous times on his channel. Why did he decide to make his debut on O-Man's channel in the summer of 2023? He does to everyone from Austin, Zoom, and friends with whoremongers like Big Boss, who is known for taking advantage of homeless women and won't denounce them. He's only here to use Obsidian to promote consultants. Believe me, you don't need no consultation, especially a $250 USD consultation to travel 3 days in Cartagena or Medellin. All of the Colombia-based channels on YouTube tell you everything you need to know for free. This is the message. This is a comment that was left.
Before Obsidian goes any further, I'm going to give my little short commentary. I don't care. Y'all know me, man. I don't give a damn what people in America think. I only showcased it to let y'all know your boy. I don't give a damn about what. I don't care what women in the United States say. I don't care what men stuck in the United States say. I could care less about what little children in the United States, pets, gotta say, goldfish, turtles, dolphins, football teams, baseball teams, soccer teams, presidential candidates gotta say about Andre Spence. I don't care about what politicians gotta say. I don't care nothing about what hip hop artists, damn what Jada gotta say. I don't care nothing about what y'all gotta say in the States. Y'all have not come to a conclusion. I don't live in the States. I don't give a fuck about what y'all gotta say about me. Y'all could, if you write in Obsidian's comments or in my comments, I don't care. I don't care. When these camera goes off, this dude gotta live his raggedy ass life, and I get to live my wonderful life when these cameras go off. I don't even know who it is. Quiet Storm, I don't know who it is, but I do know this. This dude said, I saw Andre's financial channel blow up. Y'all see us with the 100,000 subscriber plaque. It's a financial channel. It doesn't supposed to have anything to do with travel. He said he didn't blow up until Ace Live video on Tinder. Most of you guys already know, and I'm not just explaining it. I'm just having fun tonight, guys. So just in case if you guys think I'm offended or anything, y'all know I don't give a damn. That Ace Live Tinder video, guys still come to me and hey, I saw you on Tinder video. I was the one that took me 3 months to convince Ace to come to Cali. Me and Andrea created a little 1-minute video called Cali Curves. Just in case you guys ever wonder where the term Cali Curves came from, it came from me and Andrea. We created a 1-minute video with our cell phones and showcased women throughout Cali. And we sent it to our WhatsApp groups. And them dudes, because nobody was coming to Cali. It was just a couple of us, the main and the main from Let's Learn Spanish and a couple other brothers here in Cali. But no, everybody was Medellin contact. Cali too dangerous. And it's in the top 10 most dangerous cities in the world. Ain't nobody going to Cali, Colombia. That's crazy. And I'm trying to tell these dudes, I say, if y'all think y'all love Medellin women, Wait till you get to Cali and you see these sisters down here and you see these others and indigenous down here. And nobody will believe us. So me and Andre create the little show. Ace comes down 3 months later. He's like, oh my God, goodness gracious. So he does the Tinder video in Cali, Colombia on our top terrace. Ace is upstairs. Me and Ace is upstairs on the terrace. He said, I need a good view. I said, I got a spot for you. Went to the terrace. Now you see the mountain ranges in the background and the far off volcanoes, the multi-million-dollar view. That's at my house. How you gonna check me about what's going on in my damn house? You only blew up because, dude, Ace's video blew up in my house, nigga. Is you crazy? Like, seriously, come on, man. Let's be for real. That's how that video went. We were doing a live stream on the top of our terrace where I exercise, where I read books, where I meditate. I took Ace upstairs to the terrace. The stairs are right around the corner. Bruh says Andre is on a tour and he is taking advantage of all the newcomers like Austin Holloman and Richie Mack. Might as well put Black Men's Travel in there and put all the other Ace Live. I might as well have took advantage of him too. Obsidian and Dennis Sperling. Because you're right, I'm on everybody's shit. I am a collaborator. I help get exposure to other channels, and I'm a fan of all these other dudes. And here's the crazy part. I didn't go on Obsidian looking for Obsidian to notice me. I did not go to Do Better Podcast, my brother that does his podcast in the morning, Theo. I didn't go to his podcast to blow up. I didn't go to Angry Man's podcast to blow up, Business Sperlins, none of that. Dude, I will be in the audience. This is how it usually works. I'm in the audience, minding my own damn business, watching Obsidian. This is literally how it works. Watching Angry Man, watching Dennis Sperlin. I might give a super chat, I might not, but I'm just sitting there. All of a sudden you hear the audience. Andre love crossing borders. Andre love crossing borders. And all of a sudden each person would say either, hey, Andre, this is literally how Obsidian said. First thing he ever said to me. And I didn't even know he even knew us. I need to work with you. What's your email address? Mind you, I ain't sitting no super chat. I'm in the audience with everybody else. All of a sudden, Andre, love crossing border. Andre, every angry man, same thing. Andre, love crossing border. Andre, why? Why? All these people in my phone. All these people that I was a fan of are in my phone. But people don't talk about also the things that I've done for other channels. Where I have a YouTube channel come on, guy, come on the show. You only got 1,000 subscribers? I've been there. You only got 500 subscribers? I've been there. Come on the live stream. Introduce yourself. It's called collaboration. It's called Black People, Black Men Media, helping out Black Men Media. And here's the part. When you are not a content creator, you do not know how much work it takes when these lights go out. This part is easy peasy. The work when the lights are out, that's work. That's work. Fighting off copyright strikes from YouTube, that's work. Putting together consultation packages, that's work. Working with sponsors in affiliate marketing, that's work. Then your other businesses that you got that ain't got nothing to do with YouTube that people don't know about, that's work. At the same time, when other people get to go out and party, I got a live stream to do. That's work. When the cameras are out. So when my point in saying all this, when I hear stuff like this, I really don't give a care. A, I don't give a care because I don't live in the United States, and people that live in the United States, if you ain't a politician with power, I really don't care what you got to say. B, if you are not a content creator, you don't know what it takes. No, I'm going to say this again. To anybody that's a content creator in this live stream, you will never get one of them damn plaques by yourself. Austin ain't gonna get one by himself. I've had so many conversations with Austin about thumbnails and making sure that he does this and descriptions in the video. That's why we got us a Kings and Dreams in it. That's why we all got this YouTube Black men group that we're in. And we share information and we share thumbnails and we all gonna blow up together. Just like Angry Man did. Just like O'Shea, Angry Man, and Obsidian did. These guys are the prototypes of how it's supposed to be done. So you damn right I'm gonna follow what these dudes are doing. Also, this person told us, like I said, they told us when we blew up, even though we didn't even have a YouTube channel then. You only blew up because Ace video in Cali. Me and Andre didn't even have a YouTube channel then. Ace came that Ace came down in May of 2019. We didn't start a YouTube channel until April 19th, 2019. We had nothing to freaking blow up. So when people say these crazy things, we're about to get back to the video because Obsidian does a great job to defend us, Passport Bros, as well as other content creators, as well as shout out to my man, Pablo Frescobar. My point in saying all that is there will never be a YouTuber, TikToker, Instagrammer, nobody in social media will ever blow up by themselves. Richie Mack just got 100,000 subscribers. Shout out to him. He slowed down for a minute. Guess who reached out? Hey, I need to talk to you, Dre. My subscriber count, he was at 57, 58. My subscriber count is dragging. I say it should drag. Why? I say, because you're doing live streams and full videos on the same channel. And the algorithm doesn't know what it wants to do. So it's got you stalled at 58,000, 59,000 subscribers. I say you need to create a new channel for live streams and then do your regular Zoom to Thailand videos on your regular Zoom to Thailand. Channel took off. Why was I able to give Richie Mack that advice? Because I made the same mistake on our other channel, Mostly Money, and I learned the hard way. And it slowed our channel down. It's cool. We are at 123,000 subscribers on that channel. If I wouldn't have made that mistake by putting live stream on a regular channel at the same time, we'd be sitting at 250,000 subscribers right now. I learned the hard way. How did I find out I was making that mistake? Because another YouTuber, The Tech Show, who's at 250,000 right now, my man Dave, he told me, Andre, are you doing live streams on your regular channel? I'm like, yeah. Stop doing that. You're messing up your algorithm. So one brother helped this brother who was able to help Zoom to Thailand fix his issue to get his plaque. None of us are going to do this alone. So anybody that says Andre is taking it, you damn right, I'm taking advantage of them because they're blowing up my phone, taking advantage of me. We're collaborating. We take advantage. Kevin Samuel said one of the signs of a high value man is what? Networking. You bring something of value to your network. Didn't he say that? You have a network, and what makes you high value is that you bring something of value to the men in your network. What do you bring valuable? That's what my point is. Like I said, I'm not defending anything, but I wanted to talk about this because it's important. I remember when Ace, I don't know if I told y'all this story. I think I told it one time. I'm gonna tell it. Ace told me, he said, Andre, you'll never blow up without Obsidian. Without O'Shea. He said, you need to do an interview on O'Shea and on Tailor-Made Dreams. I said, now I had already known Russ. I already was cool with Russ. I was a fan, man. These dudes are dudes I was fans. Are you talking about YouTube fanboy? Tailor-Made Dreams, Obsidian, O'Shea, Angry Man. Dude, I was fanboys of these dudes, man. I watched these dudes religiously. Even I Am Marwa, I was a big fan of I Am Marwa. Jabril, Passport Heavy, big fan back in the day. So when I sit back and I'm amazed that I even got these dudes as partners, the people that you were a fan of, come on, man. So this is what happened. He said, you need to go on O'Shea's show. If you're gonna blow up, I say, what? I say, man, I was on one of O'Shea's live streams and he kicked me out, man, for no reason. Now I was in the comment section, not on the live. This was like way back in the day when this was like 2016, 2015, right? And I said, man, I was in the comment section. He kicked me out for no reason. He like, kick that dude Andre out. And it was for no reason, for real. I ain't done nothing. I was like, I can't believe this dude kicked me out. Remember I said I was a fan. I said he gonna apologize one day. And we didn't know he was gonna be doing YouTube or nothing, right? And so what ended up happening is I said, one day you gonna apologize for that, Ace. He said, what? Telling me I need to have O'Shea. Just because you went to O'Shea and Tailor-Made Dreams to blow up, I don't need to go to them. I can blow up on my own. I didn't realize the value of collaboration at that time period. I'm thinking I'm gonna do it myself. You and O'Shea gonna apologize. Now I told O'Shea this story earlier this year, right? We blow up. We get 100,000 subscribers. I remind Ace of you owe me an apology. He calling me talking about some congratulations. I say, damn, congratulations. I want my apology. Ace said, what apology? What are you talking about apology? I say, 4 years ago, you said I need Tailor-Made Dreams and I need O'Shea to blow up. I blew up without, once again, I'm barely understand the value of collaboration and networking. So I'm still bragging about what I did and what me and Andrea did. Yeah, I'm gonna do what I did. I'm apologize. So Ace started laughing. He said, you know what? I'm gonna give it to you. You did it without O'Shea. You did it without always having to be on Tailor-Made Dreams. I got you. You did it your way. Congratulations. I apologize. Once you start putting in the work, people notice you. I'm talking to all my content creators. I'm talking about all you guys that are in business, all you guys that are like Theo, that are helping other people out. All you got to do is keep your business going, your online business going, your online presence, your networking going. People are going to notice you. All of a sudden, I'm in the comment section of one of O'Shea's video. O'Shea says in code, hey, Dre, I need to talk to you, bruh. A couple months go by. He hits me again. Here's my Facebook. So I gave my number. I don't hear nothing. A couple months go by. You know, O'Shea, he's moving from Poland to Africa, and he was building on his network of different channels. So he was busy. And so I get a call one night. O'Shea, oh, Dre, man. He said, I want to introduce you to somebody that's been watching you. I said, okay. He just hands the phone to dude. I forget the brother name. Does anybody know the name of the little brother that's in Africa that's got like 5 million subscribers? He travels everywhere. He knows all these politicians and kings and leaders and rich people. He's like the #1 YouTuber in Africa. Just a little short, regular brother. I forget this brother's name. He throws me on the phone with him. This brother like, hey, Dre, when you coming down to Africa, man? I can't wait for you to come to. I don't know that we even known by the largest YouTuber in Africa. All I know is be consistent and help other people be consistent. Help your network of brothers. And it starts to pay off. O'Shea, he gives the phone back to O'Shea. O'Shea, what you doing tonight, Dre? I ain't got nothing planned. I want to do a live stream interview with you. I'm gonna hit you back in 30 minutes. I said, okay. I didn't hit up O'Shea. Oh, almighty O'Shea, please let me be one of your pupils. O'Shea hit us up. He had been watching us. Obsidian, hey Dre, hey, email me, dog. We need to work. First thing he said, I'm in the comments. Dennis Sperling, same thing. Hey Dre, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to promote something for me that I got coming down the turnpike. Okay, cool. Austin, I talked to, man, listen, all the time. Why? Because just like Kevin Samuel said, your job as a man, especially a black man, create a network and bring something of value to the network. What do I bring of value to the network? I bring experience and I bring my behind the scenes knowledge of all the books that I've read on how to do YouTube correctly. Any book that the largest YouTubers have put out, I've read them. Whether it be audio or whether I have the actual tangible book. So at the end of the day, this is why I actually brought this video out. But we're going to finish watching the rest of the video. I just wanted to let you guys know the reason why I don't give a damn what people got to say. Andre's new on the scene. I'm like, new. New. I'm new. This person had been following us for a while. For him to know what he knows about us in that comment section, that person had been following us for, I don't know who it is, but they've been following us. That's kind of creepy, but they've been following us to be able to say this about Andre and Andrea, that about Andre and Andrea, that about Andre and I saw him here, I saw him there. Dude, who the hell are you to be following us like that? That's creepy, dude. Stop doing that. He said, what new? He said, body blue, raised arms. Are you serious? My brother face red, droopy eyes. Umar. Shout out to you, Will, in the building. International as well. Shout out to you brothers being here. See, sounds like Ace. Yeah. Yep. And Ace was only going to stay here in Cali for like a week or two. Until he got here, he was like, we were walking down the street, like right outside. We were walking down the street, get ready to get some beers. And he said, I need a place to stay. Because he was here. Ace was, for the first 2 weeks of being here in Cali, we got like one of them big, super thick air mattresses. It's not like one of them regulars. We got a giant air mattress, right? It's dang near bed. Ace stayed in our air mattress on this, right in this studio. Before it was a studio, it was just a bedroom for 2 weeks. Cause he was, you family, bro. What the hell you doing getting in the room, man? If you want to stay here with us. So he stayed here with us. And after about a couple of days, he was like, man, I need a house. I need an apartment. So we got our beers and we just kind of like went from all all the Airbnbs in the area, seeing who would rent at a decent price for a month. And so that's how Ace stayed here. And during that time period, he introduced me to YouTube. And I just, every day I sat by Ace, and everything he taught me, everything. Like I say, when you leave, what about this mistake that I make? He said, if you make a mistake doing this, do this. What about if I'm editing this and I don't see this? Well, if you edit this, then you do it this way. So I spent 2 weeks dang near 24 hours a day. Andrea was like, where's my husband? Learning YouTube. So when Ace left, I was out running. I was gone. Pow, running, and never stopped. Never stopped. I was with Ace, like with Kanye was with Jay-Z, soaking it all in. Everything that Ace said, I was gonna go ahead and do it. If he said do this, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. That's exactly how I did it. And that's why I'm so open to help other channels, because I know what it's like to start from zero. And I know what it's like to how hard we work when these cameras and all these lights are going off in each one of our channels, in editing, in live streaming. It is not easy to do live streams like my man Quiet Storm and Machismo TV with Salty. It's not easy to do live streams all night long. If you think that I sit up here doing these live streams with you guys, it's always easy. It is not easy. It's work. Shout out to Quiet Storm for the support, Black Male Media. Shout out to my man Chad once again. Let's get back to the video, guys. Let me get us back to the video.
On my channel yesterday. It's almost 24 hours old. And I want to thank the brother for leaving this message up there. So I want to take this time, my brothers, to address what this brother said. I want to take the time out to address what he said, because it deserves, careful consideration. I want to address what the brother said. First, let me go to the point about imitating Kevin Samuels. As my brother, and I knew Pablo was going to be listening. As my brother Pablo Frescobar, he was also at the Black Manosphere Conclave. And I'm glad he's here because I want to address him as well. Gave an excellent presentation.
I want to stop there for a split second. Andre and I had already planned on going to the Black Manosphere Conclave next September, where Pablo Frescobar spoke, where Zoom Natalia and Richie Mack spoke this year. They were in Atlanta. They're going to be in Dallas next September. Culture Clinician spoke. The lead attorney spoke. A lot of very prominent brothers spoke. Andre and I said, this was 2 weeks ago, we're going to go next year. Andre's visa will be through. We're going to go next year. That was our plan. Obsidian says on his show yesterday, and I wasn't even on that. I wasn't even on the live yet. I wasn't even on there yet. We would love to have Andre come to the Black Manosphere Conclave next year and speak on behalf of the Passport Bro movement, along with Pablo Frescobar and other brothers, speaking on the steps that it take to transition, like you guys always hear me say, from couch to Colombia. What steps do you have to take to literally go from couch to Colombia? And at the end of the day, this is what I mean by opportunities and doors open for you when you network, when you give something to your network, to your group gives something back to you. But if you just got a bunch of dudes in your life and they ain't offering you nothing and you ain't offering them nothing, you need to find a new group. That's what my point is with this. Shout out to my man CPT. Yeah. I appreciate that. I hope to meet a lot of you guys out there. Like I said, next year is going to be in Dallas. We had already planned on going. It was already part of our setup. And he said, and like I said, he mentioned this earlier during the live stream. And I had just so happened to be going back watching the live stream. He said, I would love to have Andre come out and speak at the Black Manosphere Conclave next year. Now, I've done a lot of public speaking, but this will be the first time that I'll actually go back to the States and speak on behalf of us brothers that live in other countries. And I promise you, I will, just like Pablo and all the other, and Zoom and Richie Mack have not did us a disservice in regards to representing us, I will not disappoint either. All that comes from, like Pablo has on the screen. Let me go back to what Pablo has on the screen. Pablo says, that is not clout chasing. That's called collaboration. That's all it is. And if people are going to stop, dude, I tell YouTubers all the time, if you're watching a live stream, excuse me, if you're watching a live stream, and it's a topic that pertains to something that you know about, and they drop that link to come up, and it's a positive live stream. Now, you go on some live streams and it's just a bunch of knuckleheads arguing. Don't go up on those. Just let them knuckleheads argue and you just sit back in the cut. But if it's a positive group of speakers speaking on a topic that you know about, and they drop the link for you to come up, get your ass up there. Let people know that you know a little something about that particular topic as well. Collaborate. White boys been doing it on YouTube for this. This is the part that gets me. You brothers who are white worshipers, don't say nothing to the white boys that you worship for doing exactly for years what us brothers have just discovered to do over the last 5 to 10 years. Us brothers who are just starting to make, we know what it's like to see what those high 6-figure dollars, what it's like to make on YouTube. And we doing it now in a larger group, not just a few of us brothers making money on YouTube, but now there's a lot of brothers that's making 6-7 figures on YouTube now. When you were white worshiping, ain't say a damn word. You ain't said nothing when the white boys was collaborating and going on each other's live streams and inviting each other on each other's channels and flying each other out. You ain't say nothing. Soon as brothers start doing it, y'all want to run and cry in comment sections. You want to accuse. Andre is clout chasing. Hey, bruh. There is no clout that I need to chase in the United States. Y'all know how I feel. If I decide not to live there, ain't no use of me chasing clout there. But I will collaborate with others. And I don't care about what race, color, creed. I support black male media, and then I support male media. Yes, I do. So anybody that got something to say about it, it's too late, because we're going to keep this train rolling. He said, let me put these glasses on because I can't see well. He says, why should all the white guys have all the fun? In the immortal words of my favorite billionaire, Reginald Lewis, the title of his book, why should white men or white guys have all the fun? Absolutely correct. I sit back, and if you think that I don't sit back and read the books that white boys wrote, I read them too. I'm trying to figure out how Mr. Beast did it. If Mr. Beast can do it, I'm trying to find out how he did it. Because even if it takes me 10 years to get to it, he's only been doing it for 10 years. Anytime you got companies that come to Mr. Beast and say, I will buy your YouTube channel for $1 billion. They have offered a YouTuber $1 billion for his YouTube channel. It's only been around for 10 years. If you think I'm not about to read his books and watch his interviews and his articles, you crazy. I don't care what color you are. If you are successful in that task, in that endeavor, in that field, I am going to hire you. I am going to learn from you. I am going to read your books. I am going to support you because there are things that I'm out to learn. And these guys, O'Shea, Obsidian, Ace, Angry Man, and all these other brothers that know they got the sound effects and all that. You got brothers like the lead attorney. I'm trying to learn from everybody. Oh, okay. And if you don't think that you can learn from black men and blow up, ask Miss Just Pearly Things. I said it. Pearly Things didn't pay for consultations from white dudes. She went to all brothers. Kevin Samuels, Obsidian. She went to all brothers and asked all brothers, how the hell you blow up on YouTube? And them brothers, through consultations, blew up on YouTube. She blew up on YouTube, didn't she? She hit that million subscriber mark like it was damn near overnight, didn't she? Redhead white girl from out of nowhere. So if this redhead white girl knows how to ask questions from all these prominent brothers in YouTube, who the hell am I to sit back and not ask these brothers and collaborate with these brothers and work with these brothers and learn from these brothers? Get the f out of here. We always letting white people take advantage of us and our information, but we don't want to collab with our information. And if we do, it's called clout chasing. Get the f out of here. He said they believe that white man's ice is always cold. Don't they? They believe the white man got the coldest water. Country Pumpkin. Yep. Learn the game. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Let's get back to the video, guys. I'm not going to cut it off anymore. Well, I might cut it off, but I'm going to let it ride for a bit. Let's get back to the video.
Loved it. The brothers loved it. They really enjoyed it. He did his PowerPoint, man. We was on point with that thing. Looking good. Nice blue blazer. Nice denim. Looking great. Gave a lot of great information, historical perspective, all of that at the conclave last month. And I can't wait for next year. I can't wait for Houston. My goodness. Pablo said something the other day. And he's been thinking, great minds think alike. Pablo said, here it is. He beat me to it. Pablo said something the other day. Now I want to jump on this Kevin Samuels point. You trying to imitate Kevin Samuels. Let's get something straight. As my brother Pablo said the other day, and I knew he was going to say it again. Let me put it up there. St. Kevin ain't the first brother to wear a suit, man. Now, he may be the first Negro that you've seen, you being for whom my commentary applies. He may be the first Negro you've ever seen wear a suit. That might be true. But for brothers like me and Pablo and Andre, we've seen brothers wear suits all our lives, man. My granddaddy wore suits to church all the time. Come on, man. He was a deacon. My daddy wore suits when he was getting dressed to take my mom out on a date. They went out on date night. There's this idea, and we even heard, the sister Shahrazad Ali say this. There have been brothers trying to take Kevin Samuels' place. My first response to that is this. And remember what happened last week. Remember our brothers, Black Menswear, headed up by the brother Leandre Broussard in Dallas. Remember that. Consider where we are in Black America in the 21st century, where brothers showing up in suits, suited and booted, is now something to be mocked and ridiculed and derided. Just keep that in mind. Because that's the type of commentary that I think of when I read this brother's comment on my YouTube channel accusing Andre of Love Crossing Borders of trying to imitate Kevin Samuels. That is a good thing. See, in this dojo, we ain't shook by anybody saying, you try to be like Kevin Samuels. We laugh that off and think it's a high compliment. He's not the first brother that ever wore a suit, and he won't be the last if we got anything to say about it. We think it's a high compliment if you think we are Kevin Samuel-like. Great, good. That's a high compliment. Good. Won't you get your own talking points? Only if you knew. I had some sister, Princella-ite. A Princella stain girl, a Princella fangirl try to run that on me in my comment section. We know we getting the attention of the Princella fangirls because they're starting to come over to my channel. So my little strategy is working to get into her algorithm. Don't worry, we got more. We got a lot more for Princella coming up. I got a lot more cooking for you, bro. I got a lot more cooking for you, bruh. But to get back to this comment that I showed you. There's the whole thing about trying to imitate Kevin Samuels. So there's that. Which I think is like seriously boneheaded. Seriously wrong. Just wrong. Just wrong-headed. It's a good thing that more brothers are showing up suited and booted. It's a good thing that brothers are showing up caring about their appearance. It's a good thing that brothers want to put their best foot forward. It's a good thing that brothers want to be professional in whatever it is that they choose to do, Blue Henry or not. That's a good thing. Only in bizarro land, Black America, do we have a problem with it. Like I said last week, Dallas, black menswear. Now I want to move to this notion that Andre of Love Crossing Borders is clout chasing. I want to get on that. You know what I say to that response? Good. Good that he's turning up in every venue that he can that is run and operated by black men on social media to spread the news and the truth and the facts. He didn't say, bro, you got to be a passport, but I've never heard him say that. I've seen Andre around. I've never heard him say, you got to be a passport, bro. All he does is just show up and give the facts. It's up to you to decide what you want to do. I think that's the correct approach. It's for every man to decide for himself what he wants to do. That's his call. But you should know the facts from someone who actually lives over there, who has lived there for 5 years. I think 5 years is an adequate amount of time for pretty much anything. If you've been doing something for 5 years, I think you have a good degree of competence in that area. From a man who actually has a wife over there, from a man who's actually set up shop over there, I think he's qualified to discuss the facts about the passport rules. I think he's qualified. And he's giving of his time and expertise as a brother with at least 5 years in country, boots on the ground experience. No disrespect to brothers that I call them weekend warriors. There's no diss. That means brothers that, go vacation and come back. No disrespect to them. No disrespect to the brothers that are, if you will, part-timers. Brothers that stay over there for a few weeks, a few months, half a year, come back. No disrespect to them. This is a brother that's a straight up expat. I mean, that's what he lives at. He vacations over here. in the states where he was born. I think that qualifies him significantly to discuss the facts about passport bureaus. I think that qualifies him to do that. And I have absolutely no problem with Andre or any other brother. And this is the reason why, this is why I'm going to come to my man Pablo. Not only do I have no problem with what Andre is doing, I think he's pursuing the correct approach. I think Pablo need to do the same thing. That's right. Because Pablo like to go to Medellin. Andre is in Santiago de Cali. Pablo in Medellin. And then we need a brother. We probably already got him. I just don't know about him yet. We need a brother in Cartagena. We need a brother in Barranquilla. Why is that? So we got this.
That was my fault, guys. That was my fault. That was all my fault. All right. Hopefully we're back. Let me give it a few minutes. And actually, let me look on my screen to make sure that I'm seeing the same thing that you guys are seeing. Let me go back to my own live stream. Okay. We good. Okay, cool. I remember the last thing that you guys saw. So I'm going to back the video up just a little bit so you guys can see the last few moments of what Obsidian was saying. But I'm going to back it up just a few moments. Let me put it up on the screen. Yeah, the music was going. Thank you very much, guys, for your patience. All 44 in the building. Shout out to you guys. We're almost finished with that portion of the video, but I'm going to pull it up right now so we can see it. There we go. Let's go back to what Obsidian was mentioning.
Them. No disrespect to the brothers that are, if you will, part-timers. Brothers that stay over there for a few weeks, a few months, half a year, come back. No disrespect to them. This is a brother that's a straight-up expat. I mean, that's where he lives at. He vacations over here in the States where he was born. I think that qualifies him significantly to discuss the facts about passport bros. I think that qualifies him to do that. And I have absolutely no problem with Andre or any other brother. And this is the reason why I'm going to come to my man Pablo. Not only do I have no problem with what Andre is doing, I think he's pursuing the correct approach. I think Pablo need to do the same thing. That's right. Because Pablo like to go to Medellin. Andre is in Santiago de Cali. Pablo in Medellin. And then we need a brother. We probably already got him. I just don't know about him yet. We need a brother in Cartagena. We need a brother in Barranquilla. We need a brother in Bogota. They all need to be doing the same thing. The exact same thing. That was our concept. Hotel Continental. The Black Manosphere, we're going to do it like John Wick. The Black Manosphere got the Hotel Continental around the world. We got brothers like Andre doing the exact same. Matter of fact, Andre, not only should Andre be charging brothers for consultancies, he need to be teaching other brothers to do the same thing he doing. Why is that? So we got brothers that we establish a pipeline and a network. High value men are plugged into a network. Go back and watch a Kevin Samuels.
I want to pause it right there for a split second. He said that not only should I be doing consultations, but I should be sharing my knowledge of consultations with others. That goes back to creating a network. And like Kevin Samuels says, what do you bring to your network? What Obsidian doesn't know is when I created the whole consultation package, I sent that package to Zoom to Thailand. That's the format that he uses. I sent it to Austin Holloman. He uses, when you guys do consultations with Austin now about Africa, that format. My man from Love, Purpose, and Passports, Marcus, shout out to him and his wife. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. I sent it to him. He's been using the same format for consultations. Black Men's Travel, Aaron, sent it to him. All of us are using it. Why? We're a network. So when somebody tries to say that all we do as black men is clout chase, you don't know what goes on when these lights go out, when we cut these cameras off, and how we help each other as black men. You don't know how many guys, dudes didn't know. That's why Richie Mack can tell you, my consultations are good. He said, but Andre's consultation is thorough. How does he know that? He's got the consultation package. And each one of them tweaked it for their audience and are using that same consultation package. I didn't sit back and say, well, I got mine, you should get you. No, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. So now everybody's able to help each other. So Obsidian is right. The only thing Obsidian didn't know is that we as a network of brothers had already been doing it, sharing that same consultation package. And you know who I learned consultations from? Yusuf. My close friend Yusuf, who was in Brazil, the YouTuber, Yusuf Watif, the fitness brother that died 2020 of COVID in Brazil. He was the one that turned me on to doing consultations. He was the one that said, Andre, you living in South America like I am. Why aren't you doing consultation? Oh, man. You know, I'm coming up with all these mental excuses. Oh. So he sent me the foundation of what a consultation package should be. And so what I did was I said, okay, now I see what his looks like. Let me build a full-scale consultation package. So now you guys, when you get a consultation with me, it's like streamlined. And you get everything. I give you video connections. I give you how to get eSIM cards. I'll show you how to get to the money exchanges. I'll show you how to make sure you get an Airbnb in the proper areas. And I remember when Austin asked me, well, Dre, should I do consultation? Am I charging too much for consultations? Am I charging too much? I said, I'm gonna tell you guys the same story. I think I mentioned this before. I'm gonna tell you guys the exact same story I told Austin Holloman. I told Richie Mack when he asked me, how much should you charge? When Aaron, Black Men's Travel, when Marcus from Love, Purpose, and Passports, I tell everybody that get that's a content creator that asked me, what is the consultation package? Send it to me, Dre. How much should I charge? I tell them this story first. Once upon a time, there was a king. I think I said this one time before. Once upon a time, there was a king and his favorite machine shut down. The king says, I got this container chest full of gold for any man in my kingdom that could get my favorite machine working. Engineers, electricians, specialists from all over the kingdom came. Couldn't nobody get the king's machine to work. And I want you to listen to this, Quiet Storm, because this is important for all of us content creators. And I believe in what you guys are doing. All of a sudden, one day, a couple months later, an old man showed up to the king's kingdom to the king's castle from the other side of the kingdom. King looked at the old man and said, "Oh man, if you could get my favorite machine to work, and I'll give you this whole chest of gold." Old man looked at the machine, pulled out his screwdriver, gave it a twist. Machine turned right back on. The king was astonished, and he said, and this goes for business, guys, for any of you guys that are in any type of business and you question how much you should charge. After the old man used his screwdriver, turned the one screw, put his screwdriver back in his pocket, turned the machine back on, King said, "Why should I pay you all this money, all this chest full of gold for turning one screw?" Old man, as he was loading the chest full of gold, He said, you didn't pay me for turning one screw. You paid me for knowing which screw to turn. When you do consultations with any of us passport bros, you're not paying us for because you can learn this on any YouTube channel. Bring all your favorite YouTubers to Cali. Bring them all your favorite YouTubers to Medellin. Go. I dare you. I put a challenge out there right now. Go to all your favorite Medellin, Colombia YouTubers. I'm talking about from Ace to Flyboy Way to all the rest of them in Medellin. All your favorite ones in Cartagena. All your favorite ones in Thailand. All your favorite ones in Europe. All your favorite ones in Africa from the O'Shea's on down. Go ahead. I dare you try to find out all of the information that we have condensed to save you time and for you to have a safe trip in another country. Go ahead. You built one hove, build another hove. Go ahead. Put all their videos out there. Because one thing I noticed about the travel YouTubers, they tell you which Airbnb to go to, which club to go to, but they don't tell you if it's a grocery store around there, a hospital by there, is everything in walking distance? Is it safe to be over there? Is it just good a spot for a couple of weeks, or is it an area that I can be in for a couple of months or a year? They don't tell you if you're a golfer. I've had guys come down here that are golfers. Do you guys have golf courses in Colombia and Cali? We got two major beautiful golf courses here. Tennis clubs that you can join, bowling, all of that. You ain't gonna get that through going to no regular YouTube video, watching other dudes party at a club. They can tell you what club to go to. They don't tell you if that club is close to your Airbnb, if it's not. They don't tell you they can show you the 10,000 pesos club where everybody can get drunk and party girls. They don't tell you where to go to the upper echelon spots that you're paying 50, 60,000 to get in. And it's some of the best nightclubs in South America. And not everybody can get in it. And women have to dress differently to get into these clubs than they do to get into some of the clubs that you see in Cancun or you see in Medellin or Cartagena YouTubers. There's stuff that you get in consultations that you don't find out. So I dare any of y'all, go ahead. I love my brothers that's doing YouTube that are travelers. Go ahead. Go ahead, do a consultation to Zimbabwe. I mean, don't do a consultation and look up all the YouTube videos in Zimbabwe if you go in there without doing a consultation with Austin. Go ahead, go ahead. The hours that it will take you to gather and Google all that information. Even I'm not stupid enough to go to Spain and UK without a consultation. And I watch plenty of videos. Why? Why am I willing to give up the pot of gold? Because he only turned one screw. I give up the pot of gold for consultations because that person who lives in Spain know what screw to turn. All you content creators that's in this live stream, don't you ever care about what the comment section will do. They will build you up in those comments, and there'll be somebody that's a hater that will try to tear you down. Every time. And the larger you get, the more you can expect quiet storm, so that somebody is going to hate. And when you get some haters, you know you're doing it right. You know you're doing it right. He said, I can't fit all that information in 1 hour. Hell, even in 8. Yeah. Yeah. I kid you not, guys. I kid you not. That's why I share all the information on how to put together a good quality consultation package, because I've had dudes that tried to do consultations that aren't a part of our network, and I've heard dudes rob people. I've heard dudes that have literally robbed people. You send them your money and you don't hear back from them. One dude I was about to do a consultation with, he was so shook. He said, Dre, I don't know if I could do the consultation with you. I said, why? What's going on? He said, because a dude in that I was supposed to do a consultation with in Brazil took my money and I ain't heard from him in days. I say, what's his name? So and so and so. I said, my partner, Austin, is one of his let me call Austin. Hey, Austin, I need to talk to you. Austin said, give me a few minutes. Call me back. Your boy should have his money in the moment. My man sent me an email. He said, Dre, thank you very much. I didn't know what I was going to do. I didn't know if I was going to get my money back or what. Now, the dude came with some piss poor excuse for why he ain't do the consultation with the dude. But whatever excuse you got, you ain't got no excuse not to send this man back his money. You ain't got no excuse for that. It may be in a 2-hour consultation, and you couldn't do the 2 hours, but it don't take 20 minutes to send a man back his own money. But because I have a network that I give to and they give to me, if something happens with one of you guys, I can make a call real quick. That's the value of having the right people on your team. That's the value. Let's finish off with what Obsidian was saying. That we're going to close this night out, guys. Shout out to Obsidian once again.
All these stories, and I'm going to put the video up in a minute. You're going to see it in a minute. All these stories about these guys. So this Colombiana says on Daily Wrap-Up Crew, these brothers in Medellin just, willy-nilly step into the lovely ladies with their passport out. See, we don't get down like that. It doesn't work that way. That's borderline passport pookie type stuff. We don't roll like that. That's not how we get down. We're going to kind of end it right around there. But what happened was this. There was, if you watch one of the latest episodes of the Daily Wrap-Up Crew, shout out to them brothers. I was on their live stream a couple months ago too. I guess I was clout chasing when I was on their channel too. I guess I was clout chasing when I was only one of the few brothers that was actually live on the Nika Marie show. Everybody know the Nika Marie. I was on the Nika Marie in 2019. I was on the Nika Marie's YouTube channel. And she don't do interviews or call-ins with nobody. And I was on her show back then. So I guess I've been clout chasing a long time. And I guess this clout chasing must be working. Because it's got me to a point where I've been able to do some amazing things in my life. So anybody that's in the United States that want to bitch talk about I'm clout chasing, so be it. Say what you will. But what he was saying that on the Daily Wrap-Up Crew video, and on that video they mentioned us. They were like, wait a minute, you talk about on the Daily Wrap-Up Crew video, it was this Colombiana that was saying that us passport brothers and blue book gentlemen and passport kings and you travelers and vacationers, you go to Medellin and you pull out your passport in public, and she said, I got girlfriends that say Americans go and they pull out their passports and they pull out their money. You pull out your money in Medellin, and like, I'm an American, how much? I ain't never even seen a pay-for-play brothers ever pull out a passport talking about some I'm American. How much? We don't.
But the guys on the Daily Wrap-Up crew defended us. They was like, wait a minute, I don't know what you talking about, but we just interviewed a brother from Cali, Colombia a couple months ago who's married and stable down in Colombia. My point is, for dudes like Quiet Storm and other YouTube channels that are growing, shout out to Salty Bald, man, take advantage of what you doing it right, bruh. Get on everybody's damn channel that coincides with what you guys are talking about. Get your face out there. When I'm on somebody's live stream, I'm gonna give you a little secret. When I'm on somebody's live stream, if you guys ever see me on somebody's live stream, have you ever seen me on the live stream with an avatar? Never. You know why? Because I know everybody else got an avatar. So when the audience on that person's channel or those people's channel or that sister's channel is looking at 10 dudes and women conversing, who's the only person that they're connecting with? Who's the only face they're going to remember? So when I go to other channels, just in the audience, whose name was the only face that they saw? Love Crossing Borders was the only face I saw, the only person that came on camera. I purposely do that. You will never see me put up an avatar circle. And I'm not saying anything against guys that do that or ladies that do that. Mind you, I'm not saying anything against that. But I purposely know that most of the time when you invite people up, they're going to put up an avatar. So I'm the only dude out of 10, 15 people talking that you can actually see me. You see how I'm dressed. You see how I behave. You see my posture. You see my professional microphone. You see my studio setup. You see everything. You see the professional camera. I purposely do that. I purposely do that. People remember your image is everything. Kevin Samuels' image was everything. But we're going to end the night right now. I'm about to go to some of you guys' comments. He said, me and other channels collab on mute. There you go. That's what I'm talking about, Cortez. He said, I'm a cloud chaser. Shout out to the cloud chasers, brother. Because that's nothing but collaboration. And I learned that early. I learned that from watching white boys say that. White boys said, we collaborate. And so when white boys was collaborating, blowing up, what the hell you thought I was going to do? You thought I would just sit back, watch white boys collaborate, and I wouldn't go collaborate with my brothers and sisters. Get the hell out of here. First person that put that, I kid you not, the first person that it wasn't even Ace Live. Remember, I didn't have a channel. So when Ace was having me on a lot, I'm just a guy that's standing in the cut, and Ace would be like, hey, Dre, come on the live stream. They like you. And so I would come on a video or a live stream, but I never thought about having a YouTube. That never came to my mind. The first person to actually have me on their show that said, click the button, come on up, let's talk, was Danica Marie. It was the first time somebody, when we were YouTubers, actually want to hear what we had to say. And I never brought an avatar up, and I've never brought an avatar to this day. And I've always realized the value of collaboration. Yeah, she was lying. I'm like, really? Are you serious? So dude just walking through Colombia in Medellin with cash in hand and a passport. I'm American. Let's get it on. Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, you guys got to watch that video. That video was, I think he did that one earlier this morning. Yeah, he did. this morning. He said, I don't believe anything she said. Yeah. If you saw Cortez, yep. He said, yeah, that's how you build big YouTube channels. You'll never build one by yourself. Any of you YouTubers out there, if you think that you're about to do this by yourself, it's going to take you years, bruh. It's going to take years to do it. You cannot. Why you think you guys see me in Facebook pages, Instagram pages, other TikTokers? Because other TikTokers connect to us now. Now I can do interviews with some of these well-known travel TikTokers and these other well-known YouTubers. That's how I met Kosher, on a panel. He's on a panel, I'm on a panel. He talking like he got some damn sense in his head. I'm talking like I got some damn sense in my head. He also said, you're taking advantage of YouTubers by going on panels. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm taking advantage of YouTubers by going on panels and not showing an avatar and giving people facts. If you bring something to, I'm gonna tell you guys something in all sincerity. I treat going on somebody's panel like going to somebody's house, and I make sure I bring a bottle of wine. I make sure I bring a plate of food. I bring a couple cases of beer. Hey, yeah, guys, I'm here on your panel. I got a couple cases of beer. I don't bring a 6-pack of Coca-Cola and say I've come to the party. I bring something of substance. I got a bottle of wine that's been aged over the last 12 years. Let's crack this cork. That's me. If I'm coming on a panel, you dang right I'm taking advantage of it, because when I go, you taking advantage of me. Do you think I don't see what's going on in the comment section when I sit back and I tell people that I only pay $425 a month for a 2-bedroom, vaulted ceilings in the suburbs, all utilities paid, cable, Wi-Fi, security, parking garage? Do you not see when I see all those, when they had the emojis with the face and the eyes go big? You think I don't see that when people are amazed? When I sit back and I tell them all the stores that are here? Do you think that I don't notice in the comment section when I tell people what the average American life is really like? Statistically like? I bring bottle of wine to the table. I bring knowledge and information for all you guys that's going to be on live streams. Bring something to the table that ain't nobody else talking about. I go on Obsidian Topics Passport Bros. What is everybody talking about? Women, the ladies in America, women in South America. I'm bringing aged wine. I'm talking about the cost of living in the United States compared to other countries. I'm talking about, if I'm talking about ladies, it's ladies that can open up doors for you and help you get your visas. They're very feminine and supportive. I'm bringing a bottle of vintage wine. Come on now, guys. I'm not bringing wine. I'm bringing wine. I'm not bringing Wild Hours Rose to somebody's live stream. Boone's Farm, Mad Dog 2020. I'm bringing vintage wine. I'll let everybody else on the live stream talk about Boone's Farm. The Mad Dog 2020 of the topic. Ever clear of the topic. But when you go on the live stream, stick to the topics, but don't bring something that doesn't bring value. If everybody else is saying the same thing, don't even click the button. If you don't have something of true value to bring to that live stream that nobody else is really talking about, but it's on topic. And if it's a live stream where you see that there's a bunch of niggas and they just arguing back and forth, don't even ask to say goodbye. Act like your Wi-Fi messed up. You can automatically just click. You know what I used to do? I used to sit back and be like, yeah, and then I was saying, then all of a sudden I would kick myself out. As if my Wi-Fi kicked me out. My Wi-Fi didn't kick me out. No, I put the remove in the middle of my sentence. I click removal. Yeah, and then you see how I did that? That's how I do on people live stream when I see a bunch of niggas about to get into an argument and fussing back and forth, or if I hear a woman talking crazy to men. You mother, so here we go. Yeah, see, let's not talk. Well, the subject matter today is actually I'll click myself out and I won't go back on. In the middle of my own sentence. And they don't even, I'm giving y'all the little YouTube hookups. They don't even know that I left on purpose. Instead of saying, man, I ain't trying to be a part of this bullshit, I cut myself out fast. I mean, I've been on live streams that I probably wasn't even on the stream 3 minutes. Soon as I knew it was a nigga stream, see the difference between black male media and nigga media. Soon as I saw it was a nigga stream I was on, oh, dude, delete, I'm out. I'm out. No, I'm out. These niggas, I thought these were black men, my bad. I have no problem making a mistake, realizing I made a mistake by coming on this live stream, and I'm not about to hang around for another 30 minutes just swimming in this bad date. You ever had a bad date where you just like, man, this is just a bad, fucked up date. I got to get out of this. That's how some live streams be. You be like, I got to get out of this. I will let myself out. I'll purposely start a sentence just so I can delete myself out as if it was my Wi-Fi. Yup. Yes, Andre does. He say, like when you come up on Mr. Lego, yes, have something about, bring a wine. Bring wine. Bring something to the table that ain't nobody else bring. Everybody else brought paper plates. Everybody else bought plastic spoons. Don't go up on somebody's live streams with paper plates and plastic spoons. All you doing is going up there just agreeing. Yeah, and I agree with what he said. And yeah, I agree with what he said. And even though what every one of you are saying is correct with your paper plate and plastic forks, all of you are saying the same thing. It's correct, but it's the same shit. Somebody got to bring the liquor. Somebody got to bring the 2 plastic bags of liquor. I got the liquor, fellas. We about to get it in. Who got the Uno or the Domino card? Who got the Domino? Who brought the Dominoes or the Uno cards or the Spades cards or the Biz Wiz? Don't worry, I got those in the bag too. You got to bring something of a value that's on topic, but different from what everybody else is saying. Always. You got to say something from the perspective of, I'll give you a perfect example before I let you guys go. One of the things that I often do is, and shout out to all 53 of you here. One of the things that I often do when I'm on a live stream and they talk about the women in the United States, most guys talk about the women in the United States from the perspective of, they're tired of the feminism, the not taking accountability, the women not being, they're trusting everything in LGBTQ, all that, right? I don't. if you guys ever heard me talk about American women, I always come from the perspective of this. And I know most of you, and when they talk about, well, passport bros are just men that never could get women in America. And I always say this. Passport bros are men that are actually tired of fucking women in America. We have ran through you. All you AKAs broke your back in. All your ski-wee and all that. All you church girls that talking about you celibate, tell that to your pastor, tell that to your church sisters, because me and Jesus, we both know you've been fucking. Jesus know because he's Jesus. I know because I'm the one that was fucking you church girls. I come from the perspective of, it's not that we couldn't get you, it's the fact that we got you and it wasn't worth the getting. You see how I do that? I tell the truth about what, and I don't sugarcoat it. Ladies, whether it be an Obsidians or the Nika Maries, it's not the fact that we couldn't smash American women and so we ran to other countries for other. No. Many of us broke many of y'all backs in. And we found out y'all like bad Easter eggs. You wasn't worth the breaking. And so now we're trying to find women that's worth our time, our money, and our energy. Because after smashing a lot of you sisters in the States and a lot of you white girls in the States, a lot of you Latinas and a lot of you Latin girls, you Italian girls in the States, Ukrainian girls, Russian girls in the States, all you stateside ladies, you modern women, you wasn't worth, like in the immortal words of Drake, I shouldn't have to fuck for free. That's how me and a lot of other brothers feel about when it came to the results of our intimacy in the United States. It's a dang shame that we got to go to other countries to get with feminine women. It's a shame that we got to go to other countries that don't have hookup cultures. You know how many one night stands I had with some AKA? Dude, it was this one chick, I always got a story. This one bad chocolate sister I met. My boy invited me to a Super Bowl party over somebody's house. I ain't know these people. But I had a great time. They were great people. Great evening. Met the chick at the party like 9:30. Everybody been drinking, having a good time, everything. We hit it off. Back at her 6-bedroom house, fucking the dog shit out of her on her marble table. On her marble kitchen island counter. Couldn't tell you her name from nothing. Now, some females introduce you to them and you drunk and you too drunk to remember what their name was. Them AKA chicks. Asian chicks. I remember one time I swore I wasn't gonna get that coochie. I'd have put money on it. She had just got off her work. I forgot what 7-figure job that she had. Balling chick. Bad little Asian chick. But she was, talking about buttoned all the way up. Sports jacket, everything. Couple drinks in. I'm walking her to a car. I get in. I said, well, my car parked around. She said, well, I'll drive you to your car. My car parked around the corner. My truck parked around the corner. She said, well, I'll drive you. Dude. We weren't in her car like 4 seconds. She slobbing me down and giving me fire head. No, these supposed to be prominent women and prominent modern women. She eventually, 20 minutes later, after I busted her mouth, she drive me to my car We hop in my truck. At that time period, I got the Ford F-150. For all you dudes that ever owned a Ford F-150, you know how big them seats is, especially if you push all the front seats to all the the front seats toward the front. You might as well have a whole living room in the back of a Ford F-150. We drive in the back of a building a couple blocks away. I'm breaking up back here. Now, mind you, I don't know that this is a baller. Bruh, after I beat it up thin, this Asian chick, dude, she said, follow me to my spot. She said, my son is gone for the summer. Come on through. Bruh, how come her crib was in the building downtown Tampa that was my dream building to get an apartment? Them condos, to be in them condos, you gotta have some paper. Man, she beat it up all night long and into the morning. What's my point? Even the modern, I got this, I own this, women in the United States, no matter what race, I got tired of smashing y'all. And I ain't the only man that can say that. It's a lot of us brothers that confess. We it wasn't the fact that we couldn't get y'all. We got y'all and y'all was such a disappointment outside of the bedroom. In the bedroom, good. Soon as the sex was over, you were such a disappointment, Miss AKA. Miss fundraisers, Miss politicians, Miss college professors, Miss NASA, Miss WNBA player. Y'all was such a disappointment that we ended up having to go to other countries, not just for intimacy, because we're men, but to experience good women after intimacy. You couldn't do the after intimacy in the United States with many women. You could just get the intimacy. You could get the good sex in the United States. Your best female rappers, the top 10 rappers right now, all they selling you is black women, Latin women, white women can have sex, but they can't give you nothing after the sex. Nothing. All the female reality shows, Desperate Housewives of this, Love and Hip Hop of that, ain't nothing about a bunch of women that are attractive, that could give you fire head, but they can't offer you nothing. And many of us men are tired of it. We're tired of being in a country where all we get is fire head. We busting your asshole. And after it's all done, you don't have nothing to offer us but a bunch of headaches and stress. So we go to other countries to be with women that we can have all the intimacy, but then we can have more. That's why I travel. I done ran through so many of them American. I'm gonna get the couldn't get passport bros are men and nobody. What? Man, I done ran through your mamas, your aunties, cousins. And many of you dudes have experienced the same thing I have. You tired of just good sex with American women. And you like, what else do they bring to the table? Well, I bring these breasts. What else other than something in sex do you bring into my life that I can bring something into your life that's of value? You don't do accountability. You don't do cooperation. You don't do submission. So you can't use those in America. And so you get tired and you get a passport and you go to countries where women can give you intimacy, yes, but they can offer a whole lot more outside the bedroom. You couldn't find one in the United States, not one. I done ran through 2,000. I've only been in 4. Think about it, guys. I've been through over 2,000 women in only 4 relationships. 4 freaking women made it through the cut. And one of them that I'm married to. And the other one I was married to. So that out of 2,000 women, only 2 chicks that I didn't get married to made the cut. The rest of them, no matter how much money they made, no matter how churchy they were, no matter how much they were in the temple or in the mosque, none of that. You think I got no Muslim coochie? Man, please, y'all. I'm from Detroit, Muslim city. Man, dude, I'm telling y'all, you get tired. You just get so freaking tired. All they're good for is sex and attitudes. Attitudes and sex. No matter what race, white girls got attitudes, but they can give you sex. Latin girls got attitudes, but they can give you sex. Black women got attitudes, they can give you sex. After 2,000, how much longer do they expect us? For some of you dudes that's been through 50 women, I like how Austin said that. How much heartache am I supposed to stay there for in the United States, and then I'm supposed to leave? Am I supposed to get, Austin was paraphrasing like, am I supposed to get hurt until I'm like 28, 29? How long? Then I use my passport? Why can't I just use my passport now at 23, 24? You think I wanted to go through 2,000 women? No. It just will be like, oh yeah, she good for sex. She good for sex. Oh, she good for sex. She good for sex. She good for sex. She good for, oh, she good. All I was finding was good for sex. Good for sex. Maybe a good joke, a little sense of humor there. Maybe a good drinking partner there, here and there. Good for sex. You telling me none of the women was good? No, I'm telling you none of them. 4. 2 of them I'm married. 2 of them were just relationships. 4. Freaking 4. So if I know my ratio, at least my personal ratio only gives me 2 out of 2,000, you think I'm supposed to stay there in the United States and go through another 2,000 just to add 2 more? And some of you dudes that's been with 50 women, what you supposed to go through another 50 to realize it ain't worth it? So now you done ran through 100 women in your life just to find out that you might have got 3 good relationships out of them. Some of you dudes that's been with 20 women, what you supposed to run through another 20 just so you can get 2 or 3 good relationships out of 40 women? It ain't worth it. It is not worth being in a hookup country. I'm telling you that now. I love being in a country where if you ain't with a scammer, a pay-for-play, a party girl, or just a beautiful bottom feeder, meaning a gorgeous woman that she just all hood. Most women in Colombia, you ain't gonna get it the first night. You might not get it the 3rd night. And I love being in a country where women respect their bodies. Because I come from a country where women don't give a damn about their bodies. I said again, I come from a country, from my personal experience, women don't give a damn about. Ain't no way in hell you supposed to let a dude that did 10 years in prison still be able to get up to 2,000 women in the bed. Ain't no way in the world that's supposed to happen. I ain't that charming. I ain't got that much money. Ain't that much charisma zooming through my bone, coming out of my pores. Ain't no way in hell that's supposed to take place. So how did it take place? Because I lived in a hookup country, in a hookup culture. I could go to a club, meet 3, smash 1, and save 2 for Wednesday. So I meet him on Saturday, 1 getting smashed that Saturday night, got 2 more, at least one of them gonna be smashed by Wednesday or the next Saturday night. And ain't none of them bringing quality into my life. Well, maybe you weren't meeting quality women. Like I told y'all, I wasn't smashing Aisha LaQuanda in the hood. I was smack, dude. If you knew the level of women that those $500 plate political fundraisers, them hoes, yep, them hoes, all them hoes with the evening gown, and we wearing our tuxedo, hoes. The awards events, teacher of the year event, hoes, full of hoes. But they're dressed so hoes. The pastor's anniversary dinner, full of hoes. Full of hoes. The AKA evening events, celebration, fundraise, full of hoes. The collegiate celebration, 20-year anniversary and reunion, full of hoes. Hoes with doctorates, hoes with master's degrees, hoes with 6-bedroom houses, hoes with 4-bedroom houses, hoes with investments that's worth with a portfolio net worth of 2.5 million, hoes with a goddamn Bugatti, hoes that can fly around the world, and when they get done flying around, they landing on your dick like they land on a plane. Hoes. I can tell you, all you do that glamorize women in the States that got all these degrees, and she missed CFO. My ex in the States was a COO. All that bruh. Hoes. And I'm not saying it in a disrespectful way or a hateful or spiteful way. I'm telling you by experience. Hoes. I used to be just like y'all. I used to glamorize the women that you will see in Ebony magazine. Hoes. Essence magazine. Women of the year. Wow. Hoes. That song, if you think you're, if this personally is my national anthem for most women. If you think you're lonely now, wait until tonight, girl. The line when he says, this is what makes me realize that I could smash any level of women I wanted. That line when he says, when your needs come out to feed. I've loved hip hop albums my whole life, CDs and streaming my whole life. When that brother said, the greatest line of music in my eyes is when that brother said, because you think you talking all that throughout the day. You Miss AKA, Miss I Own Everything, Miss Independent, Miss Diva, Miss Number One, Miss Essence Magazine, But when the sun, he said, when the sun goes down and your needs come out to feed, all that Miss AKA, I'm celebrated for the Lord, I'm Muslim, I'm all that, I'm Miss Fundraiser. Dude, when a woman needs come out to feed, all that bullshit, get the fuck out of here. I'm living, dude, I'm telling y'all the truth. All the women y'all see as newscasters. She's gonna tell she's a newscaster. Hoes. Them hoes too. She's a baker. She's the head of several branches of the hoes. She's in charge of several department stores. She's the district hoes. Hoes. That's what I bring when I talk about modern women in the United States and why I left from the woman's perspective. I didn't leave because I couldn't get a woman. I left because I was so disappointed in women in the United States for letting a regular ass dude, fuck them, no matter what level of life that they were. I really was fooled, like a lot of you brothers. I thought that women that were upper echelon don't get a pussy out as eat. Yes, they do. Them hoes too. I fucked everything from models to bitches that were involved in the modeling agencies. I bullshit, bruh. Hoes. Not all hoes. Not all women are hoes, but there are hoes in each category that you think that it's not no hoes. It's hoes. If you ever went to black swinger parties, it don't be no broke chicks up in there. A lot of times it don't be no ugly chicks. It be hot, attractive chicks. You go to a swinger party, you invite 40 dudes to a swinger party, you gonna get 5. I'm gonna say this again. If you're doing a swinger party, you invite 40 brothers that be talking this, I smash anyway. Can't no women handle me. You might get 5 to show up to the party. I push it to 7. You invite 40 women to a swinger party, you're gonna have like 52, 55. Easy. You invite 40 women to a swinger party, your ass gonna end up with about good 52, 53. For us 5 guys. Hoes. You talking about brother that's when I sit back and I see women in the States be on getting their little awards. I dated them chicks that was getting the awards. Hoes. I told y'all in the States I had chicks flying me out. Where you at? I'm gonna fly you out to this country over here. Okay, cool. I ain't doing nothing this weekend. Fly me out to that country. Hoes. They had, because when their needs come out to feed, all that makes them think that they the shit during the daytime, when they lay down on them cold ass 3,000 sheet Egyptian thread sheets, and it's still cold as hell on the other side of that bed, and that other pillow cold when they put it between their legs, and all they got to do is text you back. When them knees come out to feed, sin. Dude, if I was single right now, all sincerity, there are prominent, and I mean prominent women that I could run through in the States right now. In several states. I'm not saying that in the braggadocious way because I don't like it. I'm not saying, again, I'm not saying that in a braggadocious way. I'm saying that the American woman with her sexual behavior disappointed me to the point, if that's all y'all bring to the table, thank you, ladies. Now I know what many of, not all. Now I know what many of you are about, from the regular chick to the prominent chick. Now I know what the scale looks like. You are not worth keeping for a lifetime. You're worth keeping, in the words of Luther, only for one night, only for a couple of years, if you're a cool person. But like longevity for life, I got to go to another country for that. And a lot of you dudes are just like me, and you don't want to admit it. You really, what frustrates you about dating in America is not that, oh, the dates are getting so expensive. Oh, the women are being so independent. Nah. Some of you dudes are like me. You ran through so many of them, and you ended up getting maybe 2 or 3 relationships out the whole deal. Some of you dudes have ran through 65 women and may have had 5 relationships. 200 women, maybe 3 really good relationships. 15 women, maybe 1 or 2 good relationships. That shit is tiring. The Bible does say he that findeth a wife does find a good thing. But that hunt on the find, God ain't tell you how hard it's going to be to find the good wife. It is hard to find a good woman, dude, in the States, because it's a country that you can automatically get to sex so easy. And so you get tired. Sex ain't tiring. The fact that that's all you bring it to the table is tiring. And here's the crazy part. What I just said tonight, if I said this in front of 20 women, 30 women, 100 women, they'd be in the up. You lying. Nobody's doing. I ain't doing. I don't know who he's sleeping with. I don't know who he is. Then once I say it, once again, when they're outside and the sun is up in it's daytime, they'll talk all that. Women will lie to women. Girl, I ain't had no sex in 3 months. You haven't? Saving yourself, girlfriend. That heifer was over my house 3 weeks ago. Women will lie about their sex life to women and to their gay friends. So are you seeing Keith anymore? Nah, girl, I finally got over Keith. You was sucking the shit out of Keith's dick 3 days ago. You gonna sit up there and tell a barefaced lie to your girls and say that you ain't slept with Keith and you over Keith. Keith was busting on your back just 3 days ago. Keith was busting on your back. And you was arguing with Keith because Keith got another woman pregnant and he got a baby coming. And you still let Keith run up in you raw. Women will lie to women. So if I was to say what I said on a live stream full of women, ain't that right? You must have been with some nasty women. You must have been with some hood chicks. What type of chicks? Who hurt you? Who hurt you? No, boo. No, ain't nobody hurt. I tell women on every live stream, when they say, who hurt you? I say, no. Ask me the real question. Who disappointed me? That's my answer every time. Who hurt you? No, sister. Nobody hurt me. Now ask me the real question. Who disappointed me? So I could give you the real answer. The modern American woman, you are a fucking disappointment. Anytime they ask that question, I counter it. I say, no, you asking the wrong question. Who hurt you? I say, sister, you asking the wrong question. What you mean I'm asking the wrong question? The question you should be asking me is, who disappointed me? Now ask me, who disappointed me? So I can tell you the right answer to the right question. Modern women in the United States, after running through y'all, you are a fucking disappointment. And that's why dudes are getting their passport. Well, that's one of the reasons that men are getting their passports, because y'all are a fucking disappointment. You don't even like keep your goddamn legs closed. So easy to fuck y'all right now. You ain't no challenge. You make us feel less than men, because at least during our generation X, you had to put some work into it to get the coochie. Now you just gotta pretend like you just give her, like you interested, and she throwing her legs from east to the west. She all on Instagram with her legs open. Now Instagram used to be like subtle. Now Instagram, they just put their fingertips on their nipple, and since Instagram ain't gonna do nothing about it, bam. You looking like what the hell happened? Instagram is like soft on OF. It really is. That's what Instagram has become. And you American women expect us to go up in y'all, because we gonna go up in you. Don't think we ain't gonna smash you. And then respect you after I smashed you? If y'all don't learn how to tell some of us no, you can't get the coochie the first or second night. Man, dude, you talking about a brother that had to get banned from Plenty of Fish? Because I was just getting up I was getting so much fish on Plenty of Fish. Dude, you'd have thought that I sat back and I was like one of them deep sea diving nets. Like they go tunas, like they get the tuna, the 800-pound tuna, and they just take the net and put it out there, and they got like 400 or 500 of them in the net. That's how I was with Plenty of Fish. I'm just netting them on. Disappointments. And I'm talking about some prominent women. Like, dang. I remember the first time I ran through a NASA scientist. Like, you work for NASA? You're like a scientist? Dude, she was fine. She was this chocolate sister from Atlanta. She was like 5'10". Slim goody, bad body. She flew out to see your boy in Tampa. Why? When the needs come out to feed, all that I miss NASA scientists, that don't mean nothing when the needs come out to feed. Nothing. There is no way in the world you're supposed to be Miss NASA scientist. You flying your ass to another state to meet a man you ain't never met in your life and let me just run up in you for 3 days. Just busting all in your face, all of your eyebrow. And then kick your ass out, send you back home to Atlanta. She was bad. You know me, I like sexy nerd chicks, so if you look good and you smart, you in. I'm for real, Swab. Man, that's what got me, man. So when they say who hurt you, could you do me a favor, ladies? Please ask the right question. The question you should be asking me is who disappointed me? Now ask me the right question. Who disappointed me? And the answer is American modern women. You are a disappointment. Not you disappointed me because I don't know that particular person that would make that statement, but American modern women, you are a disappointment. And not all American women fall in that modern category. That's why I purposely say what I say, because there are traditional women, such as the beautiful woman Gail at Night. Thank you guys for support. Such as the beautiful woman Gail at Night, that are traditional Southern belles. So they don't fall under the category of modern disappointment women. And what disappointed me was not arguments, not fussing, not cussing, but fucking. Yes, the fact that I could smash you disappoints me. The fact that I've run up into so many of y'all with ease is a disappointment. It was a pleasure. It was pleasurable. But when you look back at it for what it is, how easy it was to do. It wasn't like a challenge for me to get these women. That's the part that blew me away. It wasn't a dude. I'm running up in chicks on a glance. They give me the glance like I'm about to fuck her. Soon you get that. Come on, guys, we men. This the barbershop right now. It's late at night. You know when you get that one glance from a coworker? I know I got stories. Dude, it's Saturday afternoon at the college campus. I'm walking into the men's room. Sexy, high yellow coworker is walking out of the ladies' room. Dude, minding her business. I'm minding mine. You know how, come on guys, we know that look when everything goes in slow motion and she give you that look. I literally turn around, stop her. Not even 20 minutes later, I'm fucking her in the ladies' room in the ass. fine mother. I smashed her about good off and on for about good 2 years too. I ain't stupid. Disappointment. Ain't no way in hell I want to have a woman for a lifetime that I fucked in her ass in 15 minutes. You think I want that for a lifetime? That person to be the representation of me, the person that's supposed to show me respect, the person that's supposed to have boundaries in a relationship with me. If you didn't have boundaries when you met me, how the hell am I supposed to believe you got boundaries and limitations while you with me? If you live, I don't even know if you had a man, a plan, nothing. All I know is I'm pulling out condoms out of my wallet and I'm in the ladies' room smashing you in your asshole. We barely know each other's names. That's the disappointment. How women, modern women in the United States, let sex be the catalyst of what they think that can get a good man and can keep a good man, and they don't have to offer anything else. I was like, I need to go to a country where females know how to fuck say no. I meant that from the bottom of my heart. I need to be around women that know how to say, hell no, you cannot get this the first night. And if it took 3, 4, 5 countries for me to get to that country like it did, so be it. And I purposely looked for the women that did say no. I could have easily did like you dudes that came to Colombia and went pay for play and went party girls that don't say no. I could have went for the beautiful bottom feeders, the sexy hood chicks, in other words, that won't say no. I could have went for the scammer chicks in Colombia that didn't say no. But that's the same bullshit that I went through in the United States. So I came to Colombia looking for women that have the audacity to look me in my eyes and say, I'm attracted to you, but you are not getting this pussy tonight, bruh. You might get this coochie, but not tonight. That's what I was looking for. So just in case you guys wonder what I was looking for compared to what y'all dudes looking for, cool. All you dudes that want party girls, I ain't got nothing against you. Pay for play, do your thing, bruh. All you dudes that like beautiful bottom feeders, I got you. All the scammer chicks, they're all yours. Me, I came to South America looking for one thing and one thing only: a woman that had, or women that had the nerve to tell me, bruh, I'm gonna give you this pussy, but you're gonna have to wait a couple days because I don't know who the hell you are. I don't know where you from. I don't know if you got kids or not. I don't know if you got a disease or not. I don't know if you crazy or not. I needed women that would vet me because I'm vetting them. So when that woman in that room said, oh, nah, bro, no, we ain't doing that. What? Wait, because you know I'm going to try. We can't do the hoochie coochie. We can't do the hoochie coochie. No, we can't do the hoochie coochie. Yeah, I'm going way back to when we were shorties. We can't do the hoochie coochie. And I kid you not. Then I met other women that were like that, and other women that were like that, and other women that were like. So I'm like, wait a minute. So wait a minute, pause. So y'all don't just give y'all coochie away like that? Like, no. Oh, I'm staying in this country. Oh, cool. Yeah, hood chicks get a coochie away like that. Party girls do. Scammers do. Yeah, man, I ain't gonna even lie, bro. That was probably, hey, I'm gonna tell you something. That's probably one of the reasons why I was smashing her off and on for 2 years, because that she had hella anal. I ain't gonna even lie. She like, girl, so you gonna bust a nut in yet? You're quivering, girl. I'm like, some women, they bodies give you a show. They bodies give you a shit. This the body, not them like, yeah, I work till. No. Some women, when they bust, you just be looking like, wow. You want to watch, you get popcorn and just be like, wow. I can't wait till she busts again. I just want to watch. Have you, come on, guys. We talking. This late night. Fellas, That man, listen, some women, when they quiver, it just make your ego feel like you David Banner coming out of a shirt, like you the Hulk. It make you feel like you just walking on your knuckles. Some women bust and they cry tears, make you feel like the man. Some women bust and you see that show, you see that those feet or legs shaking and they can't control it. Some of them hyperventilate when they be like, and ain't no words and no air coming out. Man, listen. Sometimes some women, you stay with them for the sex because it's a show. You be like, man, I know when she busts, she gonna squirt. I'm gonna need at least 2 beach towels and a pillowcase because she about to make this bed all wet. You just get your popcorn ready for the show and she gonna put up. Some women squeeze extra hard when they nut, and so they want you to feel a shaking with them. Some of them look at you with the love. They look you eye to eye, like they done fell in love. Some of them don't get the ones that the Exorcist ones. They done busting the head just going, I can't take it. Or the talkers. Oh, daddy, I love you so much, daddy. Oh, daddy. Oh, daddy, I never, daddy. I ain't gonna never. The ones that are talkers be lying. I ain't gonna never give it to no girl. You said it to your last 3 boyfriends. Stop acting like you ain't never busted a nut before. I ain't gonna never give it to nobody else, daddy. Daddy, you the one, daddy. Daddy, daddy, I love you on purpose, daddy. Daddy, I love you on purpose. I love you on purpose, daddy. You like, come on now, stop. I used to tell them, stop lying. The ones that like to get choked and when they nut. And don't let them be the ones that like, hey, check it. Don't let them be the ones that like to get choked from the back of the neck and the front. Them, where you can just squeeze from the back. You got the back of the neck, like, come on, guys, let's be real. You got the back of the neck right here, and you got the front of that mouth, and you just got them. She just. Come on, man. And after all that, they have nothing else to offer. That's probably one of the most disappointed. Bruh, I'm gonna tell you now. I'm gonna tell you now, wallpaper. I mean, the wall report, man. They were nice ladies. They just had nothing to offer for a lifetime. And that's what my point is. They are very nice, very good. I was so proud of them in regards to their professions and the things that they accomplished. But they weren't worth a lifetime. If you let me, my rule was like this, Ant. The squirters. Squirt got bed all over you. You looking like you feel like somebody just threw white paint on you. Like, what the? Do it again. Do it again. The squirters like to cook in the morning. Boy, you get them to squirt, man, they cooking in the morning. Do you not know that? They cooking like they can cook like they Gale. Southern fried everything. Southern fried everything. Yeah. So let me get ready to end this live stream, guys. This is 1 o'clock over here. It must be 2 o'clock in the morning there. Shout out to all you guys, all 54 of you guys that are here right now. We just ended the live stream having fun as men. But I kid you not, in all sincerity, anytime women say again to you, shout out to my man Big Dave in the building. He said, I got an invitation to a co-worker's wedding. It turned out I fucked her in the ass the first night for about a year and a half. Her face was funny when he introduced us. Yeah, bro. Welcome to my wedding, brother. But before we go up, I want you to meet my bride, bro, my queen, the woman I love. Hey, LaQuanda. Hey, LaQuanda. You said her name, LaQuanda? Yeah, how the hell you know my wife's name, my fiance name? For didn't you tell me that was her name? Oh, I did tell you that was her name. Yeah, brothers. How you doing, LaQuanda? Nice to meet you. Yeah. Zachary. My name's Zach. You throwing out lies. You lying now. Zachary. My name is Yeah. Congratulations, LaQuanda. Congratulations. You, my boy, he good people. I'd have loved to have been a fly on the wall in that conversation. I'd have been laughing my ass off. Popcorn in hand. Funny. That's a funny story. He said the ones that look at you like you're a demon and are shocked as hell. Ooh. The look backers, when you hitting it from the back good, and they look back like, or the ones that ride you like they ain't got to go to work in the morning. I'm gonna be here all night long. I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna be here all night long. You might as well go ahead, call in to work. I'm calling in to work. He absolutely correct. The ones that are shocked as hell of the performance. They didn't expect that coming. They did not expect that performance to come. They looked at you like, hey, he's just a regular crypto guy. I'll give him some. Next thing you know, she's sitting up there quivering, shaking, and crying. I ain't never had nothing like that before, Daddy. Daddy, you want a sandwich? You hungry? You want some water? You thirsty, Daddy? You daddy now. You get bold with, when you get bold with it, when you make them say thank you. Say thank you. Thank you, Daddy. Thank you. Say Say thank you. Say thank you. Thank you, Daddy. Daddy, thank you. Thank you, Daddy. Thank you, Daddy. Daddy, thank you. Thank you, Daddy. Daddy. Dad, girl, what's with all this? And you be knowing, right? Crypto Daddy. Crypto Daddy, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for all the investment tips and all the tip of that. Thank you. Thank you, investment daddy. What's with all that cry? And you be knowing I ain't the only one that you ever cried for, girl. You might as well stop all that performing. Like I used to tell them this. I ain't your best sex. I'm just your favorite sex. I'm your favorite at the moment. I am not the best that you've been with. I'm just your favorite that you've been with. Don't be trying to stroke my ego, make me feel all good, like I'm doing something mystical, magical from the land of Narnia. Like I got Narnia sex. See what I'm saying? Like I'd have been blessed by the lion of Narnia, and I've come back to earth through the closet. And I'm just beating your coochie up. Oh, so what? Come on, girl, stop this. This ain't your first leg quivering event. This is definitely not your first anal. I know this. I'm not the one breaking this one in. She looked at you after you finished. I'd take you tomorrow to get you to get your get it molded. I need a part of you every time I travel, every time you try. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I had one, she would pay for me to be off work. She said, I'm about to, very professional sister. She said, how much do you, I think I told you guys this story. She said, how much do you make an hour? Some salary. She said, if I paid you, yes, I guess that moment I was tricking. If I paid you double what you make for today, and I got a hotel room, would you stay in that hotel room? Yeah. I don't know if I can make it in today. Yeah. Tell my students I'm gonna. I'll reschedule the interviews. Yeah. All right. I'm got some orange juice in here right now. I'll be all right. Now, what was you saying, girl? Yeah, she did your boy like that a couple times. I was boy toying at that moment. That was the moments of boy toying from the top of the Shaolin Temple. That was my boy toy moments. Okay, be mad at your boy. Yeah, she paid your boy off. She paid your boy off. Hey, a day off, food in one of the top-notch hotels, because she was in meetings. It just so happened to be in meetings in that hotel. She was doing presentations. She was giving lectures. So after each lecture, she come up to the room. Daddy take care of that. I'm getting paid, and I got free food, and I'm getting paid twice as much. I was tricking. Call me pay for play if you will. I understand the pay for play lifestyle. I understand why they do what they do. It was only several times. I was like, I get the day off and I get paid just a. Oh man, dog, with a hot chick. This was the chick I told. Hey, check it. This was the chick I told some of you guys about. Some of you guys ain't heard the story. I met this chick on Pay for Play. Her image was a picture of Janet Jackson. I sent her a message. She sent me one back. She said, I got an image of Janet Jackson. She said, I'm a professional woman in my career. I'm very well known around the city, and I can't afford to be known, and I'm married. I say, so you got Janet Jackson? She said, I look better than Janet Jackson. I said, now mind you, she said I look better than Janet Jackson when Janet had the 6-pack abs. That's the way love goes, Janet. When Janet was finding a mother with the curly hair weave going down. That's the way love goes. That's that Janet. You telling me that you find, because we exchanged numbers at this time period. You telling me you find her than that Janet? Yeah, I look better than her, bruh. She was finer than Janet. I ain't gonna even lie. She was finer than Janet. I was like, damn. But you gotta be cool, right? But I'm like, God damn, she fine, like fine. She ain't lying. She finer than Janet. And she said, I'm looking for a new side dude. My last side dude fell in love and wanted me to leave my husband. She said, so I left him. She said, so I need somebody to fill the job. Can you do this interview? I said, we ain't doing an interview. I got the job on site. What you talking about, girl? Broke her back in, gave her some humorous conversation, blah, 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 all of things that boy toys give. Man, she spoiled your boy for months. Kid you not. I'm smashing baby Janet for months, and she paying for it. I kid y'all now, I got stories, bro. I got stories. Stories, man, like an old dude. I should have these stories for when I'm 70, man. I got stories, tales to tell. Tales to tell, like a pirate. He said the one that taps, the tap out artist that taps out first round, her first orgasm, and tells you to go to sleep. I will never forget that Uber round at 2 a.m. Come on now. At 2 a.m, man, ain't nothing like some good pussy piracy at 2 o'clock in the morning. Pussy piracy. All my pussy pirates, shout out to you, brothers. Here's to you and all the fleet that you rule. Hell yeah. Be on monk mode for 2 months. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Tap out artists. I had one tap of pass. Oof. Co-worker. Chocolate. Everybody wanted her. Yeah, I didn't want her. She wanted me. I didn't know it. Cause everybody wanted her. So I kind of like, she don't want Drake because everybody want her. And come to think of it, come to find out she wanted me. So she literally tapped out and she looked at me and she said, Andre, how many times do you want me to bust? I was like, that's a good point. And so we kind of like ended it there because we were at the Christmas party and I just happened to get out. I knew I'm smashing. So, hey, I ain't like you dudes. I premeditate my game. I know that the company Christmas party is at whatever convention center. I'm getting a room down the street from whatever convention center. That's Andre. Every year. If the corporate party is there and there's a hotel there, I got a room in that hotel there. So I'm at the Christmas party. I see Miss Chocolate. Miss Chocolate see me looking all delicioso with my ascot. Yeah, shout out to Obsidian, but he's not the only brother that was rocking ascots. Man, shoot. I was at that Christmas party. She heard them compliments that the females was giving me. Man, we wasn't there 15 minutes. She was like, she said, listen, I got your text message about you having a hotel room. Let's go. Beat it up to where she was like, Andre, straight tapped out. How many times do you think I'm supposed to, baby? How many times can I'm drained. I ain't even bust yet. Baby, I'm drained. I'm like, yeah, you can bust a few good ones. And sometimes I used to just have sex just to watch them bust. Some of you dudes ain't had enough sex. You gotta always be the one to bust. Me, I sit back. The show be so good. Watching them orgasm, you be like, damn. Oh, here she go. She about to. Oh, there. Here she go. Oh, you throwing popcorn in the air. Oh, damn. Look at her go. Look at her go. Dang, I ain't never seen no female do that before. Do it again. Sometimes you be having sex because you just know that person is about to put on a squirt show, or she a tap out artist, or she like, dude, oh my God. I had this one chick, man, from Oklahoma. She had just moved to Florida. Everybody hitting her up. Everybody. Nerdy dudes that want the coochie, taking her out to these expensive restaurants. I'll do anything for you. Another nerdy dude that was a simp. Shout out to us nerds, but that was a simp. This dude drove all her furniture from Oklahoma to Florida, all her furniture through U-Haul. From Oklahoma, this brother from Oklahoma to Florida set up all her furniture. She on the 3rd floor. Bad condo. I ain't gonna lie. She had a bad condo. 3rd floor. Set everything up for her. Ain't smell the coochie. Ain't come. How do I know? She told me the story. Ain't come near the. I said, you ain't give him no coochie. She said, no. I said, why you ain't get that man no coochie? I seen that man earn that coochie. That man hooked up, he took your furniture. He probably took your furniture out your house, put it in a U-Haul, drove it from Oklahoma to Florida. I said, you ain't sucking. Ain't got nothing. And this sister was bad, dog. I ain't gonna lie. She was one of them chicks that, you know, black, white, mixed. She grew up to be sexy than a mother. I said, you ain't suck his dick or nothing. Cause you know, I'm just used to talking crazy, reckless to beautiful women. You ain't suck his dick or nothing. Nah, no. I say, well, that's most sucking you can do with me. Andre, you nasty. Yes, I am. Not even 2 days later, fucking her in her ass. And she was like an anal artist. She was like, give me 90% anal, 10% coochie. I'm like, 90%? Dude, I'm talking about she had anal tricks I ain't never seen before. Coochie was fire. But I was like, you nasty. But the coochie was fire. I got to give her the coochie was fire too. Just because she wanted 90% anal, I wanted at least 60% of that good coochie. So I got what I wanted. I said, girl, this coochie good. Ain't get this man nothing, bruh. Man, y'all dudes gonna quit simping in the States, man, and letting dudes like me just easily get the coochie. He said she's a keeper, dog. She was dog, and she was fine. And I forgot what she did. She was like a corporate. Oh, she was head of her accounting department. They had hired her to be the head of. It was like a company transfer. So they transferred to be the head of the accounting department in Bradenton, outside of Tampa. All you Tampa dudes know it, like straight up for I-75. And so she was only like a 20-minute drive from me. And so what ends up happening is I meet her online. We hit it off, because I hit it off with her like just being cool. If we fuck, we fuck. If we don't, fuck it. I don't care. I ain't tripping. And so we just started chopping up. She started telling me the story about the dude. I said, girl, you wrong. I say, man, you wrong, bro, for that one. I say, you ain't suck. I said, you lying. I said, you ain't got a lie to me. We just met. She said, no. She said, no. She said, I'm not attracted to him like that. He's just a friend. Some of you dudes be doing some amazing shit for women when they put y'all in the friend zone. Yeah, she did my man dirty. I checked her. I said, man, you wrong for that shit, man. I said, you can at least jack them off or something. You ain't do nothing, man. That's super simping. Man, the worst I would have did, and if I was a simp, my version of simping, I would have hired a U-Hauling company. Be like, yeah, I'll go ahead and be a simp and splurge on making sure you got a moving company to move your shit to Florida. But I'm not about to load your shit. Drive from Oklahoma. Dude, we're talking about Kevin Samuel's homeland to Tampa. Even when you get to Florida, fellas, it's still a 4-hour drive from the beginning of the beginning of Florida down 75 to get to Tampa. You got to drive past I-10 Jacksonville. That's just an hour getting into Tampa just to get to I-10. I mean, into Florida. Just to get to I-10 is you driving an hour into Florida just to get to I-10. You still got 2.5 more hours to get to Tampa in a hot ass U-Haul truck, thinking you about to get you some light skin booty coochie. Shout out to Jacksonville. College town. Itself extraordinaire. This dude did all that, man, and ain't get the coochie. He said, I was mule one time, never again. Yeah, man, bruh. The closest that I ever came to something like that was I was smashing this model, and I had been smashing for her for like 3 or 4 weeks. Amazing. Ugh, amazing. And she was moving. And she said, Andre, I do need your help with something. She said, I don't need you to move nothing around. She said, but this bed we've been fucking in, she said, I'm too small to set it up for break it down for the movers, and I want to be broken down. She said, could you do me a favor? I got the tools here. Could you at least break my bed down for me? And it was one of them big ass, heavy duty ass wooden beds. This wasn't like no regular wooden bed. This was like a queen type bed that queens and kings in Europe have type of bed. So I can see her like, I'm looking at her little ass like, you ain't gonna get this bed broke down before the movers come tomorrow. I said, but I got you, girl. That's the closest I ever got. But mind you, the bed I broke down was the bed I was fucking in for 3 or 4 weeks. So I'll take that. But other than that, nothing. He got nothing. She said he left. He was mad. I said, you think? I said, you think? He was mad. I said, he should have. I said, you wonder. I said, you better be happy he ain't bust you upside your damn head, girl. I wish he would. I said, he would have. I said, but your freaky ass, you wish you would have. I said, because I know you. He'd have bust you upside the head. You'd have fucked him. I said, because I know you. I know your style. Your style is that I'm professional during the daytime, but then I'm a nasty slut at night, spit in my mouth, pull my hair, damn near pull my hair out, now fuck me in my ass all night long. She one of them. So all he had to do was like, girl, get your ass in here. I ain't drive all the way down here for this damn to be no fucking friend, girl. If you don't bring your pretty ass over here and suck this good dirt. But he wasn't man enough to do it. And a lot of times, I'm gonna say something that's gonna bust a lot of brothers upside the head. Hey fellas, for all the players out there, a lot of times I was getting coochie because other dudes are too scared to ask. Some of y'all would take them out on a date, treat them well, nothing wrong with that. Get them drinking drunk, nothing wrong with that. You would never close the deal. And so she like, if you ain't gonna close the deal, I'm gonna call Andre. They be with you and they pussy wet, knowing they gonna fuck you, knowing they can't wait to give you some head, and you don't close the deal. And they be like, well, my pussy wet anyway. Let me call Andre. A lot of times I done got y'all leftovers. A lot of times I done got y'all desserts, y'all Lunchables, y'all fruit roll-ups. I kid y'all not, man. The meal that you should have been eating. For real, I kid you not. I know, like I said, I know it's gonna be a few brothers in here that's gonna be like, what? Yeah. A lot of times I got the coochie kiss because y'all didn't say shit. Just because y'all took them out to dinner, y'all took them to the park, y'all had good conversation, y'all took them to get some pizza, y'all took them out to drinks, whatever it was, you took them on a boat trip, you took them on a fundraising event, you took them out to volunteer like a 5K run, all that shit. You spent the whole day with her, kite flying, hanging out at the beach, whatever it was. It was great. She loved it. Coochie been soaking for you all day, thriving. Oh, I'm gonna fuck him tonight. I can't wait to get this dick tonight. She calling her girlfriends. He good, girl, so you ain't gotta check on me. I'm fucking tonight. I'm getting some dick. They excited. Coochie like, yeah, Coochie cheering. Yeah, I'm gonna get some dick tonight. I'm gonna be all right. The Coochie is cheering. I am going to get some good sex tonight. And you dudes don't close the deal. And the Coochie be like, You know you can call Andre. I don't want to call Andre. Stop it. I don't even like him like that. Stop it. Call Andre. Call Andre right now. Sigh one more again. Just one more time. I will shut down on you. Call Andre. Hey, big head, what you doing? LaWanda? Kimberly? Kimberly, a dude. It's been many a female. I didn't know who the fuck it was on the other end of that phone. I didn't. What's up, girl? How you been? What's up? What you up to? Nothing. What you up to? I'm trying to see you. What you think I went up to? Girl, if you don't get your sexy ass over here, I don't like you, Andre. You ain't gotta like me. I don't like you either. Now get your ass over here. I'll be over at 10:30. You need to be over here by 10 o'clock. I need that extra half an hour. I'll see what I can do. Yay! We love Andre. We love Andre. We love Andre. I don't like him. I do. Man, you dudes have given me some. I could at least say I've been with at least 200 women because y'all didn't close the deal. Yeah, that's straight. I ain't know their name. I could at least say 60% of the time when I was having sex with a female, if I wasn't with her like on a regular basis, I don't know. If it was a one night, I don't know your name. If it was 2 nights stay, if I was smashing for, I don't know your name. If I smash you for, dude, you go through 2,000 women, you ain't gonna remember everybody's name. I don't know your name. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all that act like. See, some of you dudes can remember everybody's name. Man, 60% of the names I don't even remember. And I'm talking about, dude, first. Y'all think I'm kidding? First Brazilian coochie I get. 5'8", fine. Her family moved from Brazil to Detroit. She was a restaurant manager, right? Amazing food. Dude, it was the first, you know, Brazilians known for that anal. First Brazilian anal I ever had. Ugh. Smashed her 3 years. Good sister. If I was still in Detroit, oh, she'd have been the one. Only one problem. After the whole 3 years of smashing her, I couldn't tell you her name. Call me a dog if you want to. I couldn't tell you this sister's name from a star. There are stars in the sky. I know what they are. And I couldn't tell you this sister. Dude. Blame it on my head, not my heart. I could tell you her name for nothing, dog. For nothing. I would have to play games with I kid you not, in all sincerity, I would have to play games to where I'll be like, how old are you? I don't believe you. Let me see your ID. I don't give a damn about the age. I need to see the ID to know. Oh, that's what her name is? Kimberly. I ain't know. Girl, Kim, here, take your. I believe you not. Go on, Kim. Take your ID. It be little stuff like I gotta play games just to find out what their name is 6 months later. I kid you, brother. If I'm lying, Lord forgive me. I kid you not. I could not tell you, and there's been plenty of them like that. Like I could not tell you their name. We out dating, laughing, having a good time. Kiki, everybody was babe, honey, boo. Oh, girl, you tripping. Me and my taxi cab confessions tonight. Yes. He said, I've yet to find a man that complains about having a Brazilian wife or girlfriend. It just doesn't happen. I swear, man. Man, dude. And they make that anal romantic. I think that's what it is about Brazilians. They make it freaky romantic. You like, how is it freaky and romantic? I remember the first time I got anal. Met a chick from Chicago. Smashed her in the elevator. And she was just in, I was living in Cleveland at that time period. She was in Cleveland for the week, for the summer. We were all like 20 years old with kids. I go get a hotel room. She started riding me. I'm thinking some good pussy, right? I say, damn, your pussy good. She looked down at me and said, that ain't the pussy. That ain't the pussy. She steady riding. That ain't the pussy. That ain't the pussy. She almost had me crying. I'm 20 years old. First time really getting some good ain't. She riding like it is. That ain't the pussy. That ain't the. It's Badussy. It's Badussy. Oh my God, I'm getting Badussy. I'm about to bust. I love you, girl. I'll kill somebody about you. If you ever go back to Chicago, I'm coming. That's Badussy. I've heard about it. Oh my God. Oh. I kid you not, man. I kid you not. She blew me away. And I had another female do that to me. Female that I was my girl. We have been cool like forever. Ain't never did nothing. I guess she need to break that glass. I guess them knees came out the feed. Because we ain't never was like that. But she saw her cousin trying to, this I hate her. She saw her cousin trying to push up like, hey, Andre, your boy, hook me up. What? Your homeboy Andre, hook me up. Can't nobody have Andre. I say, why you cop blocking like that? I said, your cousin, fine. Plus she got a twin. Ain't nobody gonna get you. Not in my family. I said, I ain't messing with you. Now I ain't thinking she said, man, later that night, she riding. I'm just like, I can't believe I'm having sex with my teenage homegirl, you know, from my teen years. And I'm like, damn, there's some good pussy. And she looked at me like the other female. That ain't the pussy. That ain't the pussy. Quit playing, girl. That ain't the pussy. That ain't the pussy. That's Badussy. That's the booty in that's Badussy. Breathe, Andre, breathe. I'm breathing like I'm giving birth. It's just so wonderful. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. I can see all the obstacles in my way. I kid you not. I got like that twice. That ain't the honey. And they said, and both of them said it with pride. That ain't the honey. Like you think, yeah, that ain't. I'm like, what the what? I'm talking baby talk. Mommy. Man, listen. In that moment, if they'd have asked me to knit a sweater, remove and replace a carburetor, any type of drop a transmission form, if they had asked me like, listen, I need all my dishes washed for a week. Could you watch my kids while I go to the Beyonce concert with a friend? It wouldn't have been, no matter what they asked at that moment, I would have probably did. I'm getting pussy. Oh, man. I'm just saying, fellas, I ain't the only one. Don't be acting like I'm the only one with tales to tell. I ain't the only pussy pirate in the world. Shout out to all you pussy pirates who run a strong fleet. I kid you not, man. I told you I got stories, man. I ain't even hit the tip of all the stories. One time I was messing with this chick, man, black and Irish. Her ex, you know up north, all us northerners know, you got your basement. You know, you got your little small basement window. They got the spider webs all on it and everything. It's by the grass. So, man, how come me and this chick messing around? We look over, her ex-boyfriend looking through the window. He on the ground. Because you know how low the basement window is. He on the ground looking like, because he knew that that's where they used to smash. He just got done going through her trash. She had to call the police. She just got done going through her trash looking for condoms to see who else was going through her. Bruh, you was only finding my condoms, bruh. I'm the only condoms you're going to find mine. She had to call the police. Dude, now mind you, she had that fire. And she was fine. Black and I, dog, she was a combination. Creepy motherfuckers, man. Y'all me, man. Dudes be simping on a whole nother level. He said, I can't wait for the Chicago house music. Oh, man, you should love me some house, man, in the shot. House music club Dre went to. Oh, man, listen. In the shot. Oh, man, I had. Like I say, Andre is the only woman that's 5'5" that I ever dealt with. I'm usually like 5'7", 5'8", all the way up to 6 feet, 6'1", right? When it comes to the ladies. I like them tall. I love my wife, but tall women, that was my thing. You know, being a tall dude. And man, I was smashing this one bad one. And we had just come back from the House of Blues in Chicago. We went to go see Alicia Keys in the House of Blues. Because that was my second time seeing Alicia Keys. And man, listen. She couldn't even wait till we get back to the hotel. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna beat this up in the car. Dude, she was giving your boy head from light to light. It's like I would stop at a light, she's still giving me head. I'd just take on all, she's still sucking away, sucking and stroking. Sucking. I said, you better not make me bust and I run into something. I got you, baby. I got you. I got you, daddy. Chi-Town Coochie. I'd have been through a couple of shots. Chi-Town, Geary, Maryville. Yeah, I was running through GI. EC, East Chicago. Love me. Chi-Town girls, love them some Dre. And yes, I used to be at the house House party music clubs. Yes, I was. House the Nation. That's right. Yes, I was. He said, same here. Love them 5'7" and up. Yeah. Yeah. I'm good. Like I hooked my boy up. I hooked my dog up with a fine chocolate with dimples, 5'9". Bad, bro. Down here, I was like, dog, I got somebody for you, man. Now I usually don't hook up. He fucked it up. That's why I will never. Me and Andrea have vowed blood oath. We are not going to hook up anybody else again. We done. Fucked it up. The part that pissed me off the most is because she was waiting to give him the pussy. Waiting. And this her body is crazy fine. Not only pretty, not only deep dish dimples, not only professional, not only famous, very famous in Colombia. Body crazy fine. No, sir, just a 5'9" bad mother. Fucked up, stupid motherfucker. I was like, man, blood oath, blood in, blood out. I'm like, we ain't hooking nobody else up. Don't ask us, don't glance, don't ask us to point where the ladies are. Nothing. We ain't hooking nobody up. And this is a good dude. This ain't like no bad dude. This is a good dude. All he had to do was be himself that he was when they met. He left, went back to the set, came back. She waiting to give him. The coochie is waiting. She's so fine. I'm happy vicariously through this brother. You know how you be happy vicariously for a brother? Like, I might not be, but hey, since my boy getting hooked up, shout out. Tried to get the coochie the first night. How many times have I told y'all the good ones don't move like that? Even though she had already had plans, I'm going to get this. It was laid on a golden platter waiting for him. All he had to do was not try to hit it the first night back. She looked at me and said, that's it. With a straight face. That's it. Give him a chance, girl. You know Americans. I'm trying to use the American, hookup. American. You know how we gotta learn. We gotta learn. It's a new culture thing. One chance. Maybe he might get another chance out of her because she had already planned on giving it to him, but and I'm talking about one of the best bodies I've seen down here. I mean, I got to give it to her. Hats off. That cool as be. She good people. Funny as hell. Good, just down to earth. She ain't one of them chicks that's like, look at me, I'm so fine that blah 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 blah. All of me, no, she just regular down to earth. And he fucked it up. Great. I'm like, you stupid mom. I'm like, and you only 5'7". She 5'9", 5'11" in heels, and you. Yes, ma'am. You know, we're going to wrap, Mrs. Spencer's here. We're going to wrap this up in 5 minutes. Hey, she be on me about that sleep, fellas. Y'all thought I was just kidding. Andre be on me about that sleep because I told you I'm nocturnal. I'll be here all night long, and Andre be like, yeah. He said, I've never seen a good chick give a second chance to come. She was sick. She was like, that's all right. I'm done. Straight seal. I was like, and I ain't see no dimples then. She was like, no, I'm done. I said, okay. I couldn't convince her otherwise, so I tried my best. I tried my due diligence to look out for her. All right, guys, I'm about to jump in the shower, about to hit the bed. It's 2:00 in the morning here. It's 3:00 in the morning Eastern. Shout out to all you brothers that hung out with your boy all 46. Make sure you click that like button. And also, guys, subscribe to our other channel, Travel Unraveled. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, Travel Unraveled TV. I'm out of here. You guys have a good one. Yes, the warden came in and shut down. The police just came in and shut down the show. I don't know. He was like, he came out like right out the gate, like, let's go to Cartagena together and da 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 da. She like, you never even took me out to just to hang out to eat. Just, I don't know you. Who am I? And like I say, he's a good dude. So I wasn't worried about that part. And she said, who are you? She said, I'm not going to your hotel room with you. I'm not going to another city with you in a hotel, just you and I. I don't know you. What makes you think that I'm supposed to put my life in jeopardy? Remember, like I mentioned before earlier, guys, a lot of us don't trust Colombianas. A lot of Colombianas don't trust us. They don't know us. We're coming from a whole nother country. It ain't like you coming from the other side of the neighborhood or another city. You coming from a whole nother country. Okay, think about your little sister. Some of you got little sisters that are 25, 35, 33. Some of y'all got some female cousins, some females you go to church with, real cool, but they sexy than a motherfucker. And all of a sudden a dude flying in from another country, fly in and tell your sister to fly with her to Vegas. Because that's what Medellin is. That's what Cartagena is. Fly with you, with him to Vegas. Nobody in your family know him. Nobody know his name. He has never taken your sister out on a date or to hang out to converse. Never. And just told your sister, let's fly out. That's how stupid that shit is. And I told him, I said, man, you fucked up. He tried to clean it up. I said, I don't know what you got to do. I said, you need to fix it. I said, but I ain't going to say shit. I'm done with it. Blood oath. I said, you done fucked it up for all the other dudes that I would want to hook a female up with. I said, you'll never see that again. I said, how the fuck you going to just meet somebody and be like, let's fly out? You don't know they laugh. You don't know nothing about them. You don't know she crazy. All right, guys, I'm out. Shout out to you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me.